Why, hello, hello, hello to all of my senators and inductees. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Coin. How are we all doing today? Also, welcome to Sizzling Seal. If you guys haven't checked out Sizzling Seal's content, please do so. He works fairly hard on it. Actually, quite hard on it. And the stream is usually super relaxed. Hello there, J Gaming Animations. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and in spirit. I'm loving the caps, at least for now. Before we get started, I would like to go ahead and thank this month's subscribers. Thank you to Mr. Rowing Darcy and Devious Grace for their Tier 1 subscription package. I hope you both enjoy all of those sweet emotes and the Discord perks and privileges that come along with it. And while I don't have any one-off patrons or or other donators, I would like to thank people who've done it in the past. I truly cannot express in words just how grateful I am. If I could show it, I would, but my gratitude goes beyond even that level. And also, yes, Twitch, YouTube, we are multi-streaming. Feel free to chat with one another, although I don't recommend a cross-platform conversation just because, you know, it's hard to keep up with. But if you want to go for it, if you want to chat with each other cross-platform, you know, more power to you. Good to hear it, J Gaming Animations. May I ask why you have the caps on? I don't really care, at least for now, but I'm curious. Time to unite YouTube and Twitch. I know, but that requires Restream.io, and that costs money. And the options that don't cost money don't work real well with my current OBS setup. I want to. It is something I'm thinking about in the back of my mind, but Restream.io has moved from what was it? It's moved from free to freemium, which means you pay for some of the features. What do I use for multi-streaming? I use a OBS plugin for this. Called Multiple Output. There are a number of them out there, but the one I have just adds targets. It's like multi-streaming on hard mode. Like, I can multi-stream to any platform I like, but I have to add the target. I have to tell it, you know, what website it is. And, you know, there's like a limit on the number because I'm sorry. My bandwidth, like, limits the number of, you know, platforms I can multi-stream to at once. I have no idea how it's going to go over with Trovo when I start adding it, but can I have a different bitrate in YouTube? Let me look here. Looking at the output, as well as, like, the drop thresholds and stuff, it's kind of hard to describe. The most I could guess is, like, you can do things like change which IP or internet, like, address or provider address you're using. You can change which stream key. You can change which encoder is being used. All that fun stuff. Twitch is locked in with 6,000 right now, but in YouTube you can go for 12,000. So my native YouTube bitrate, I'm pretty sure, is 4,500? Let's see. I haven't checked the OBS settings in a while. On output for YouTube is 4,500 kilobytes. And I have it set that way for both YouTube and Twitch, because with the way that the multi-streaming, with the way that I have it set up, the way that I have it set up is the only thing being forked, so to speak, is you know, what platforms are being transmitted to. That's it. So, like, everything else is set up as though I were streaming to one platform. Let me go ahead and get off this start screen, shall we? Oh, no, people probably get tired of looking at that. Let me see if I can't synthesize that in a, you know, more digestible sentence. Basically, I'll put a screenshot of this as, like, as well, you know, with some stuff muffled out. But basically, for OBS, you choose, like, which platform you're going to stream to, right? Just like if you weren't multi-streaming, you were just streaming to one platform and one platform only. The plugin lets you add separate ones, and you can start or stop them at the same time or different times. So right now, if I wanted to, I could stop streaming to Twitch. I'm gesturing with my hands like that's helpful. I could stop streaming to Twitch right now, and I would still be streaming to YouTube. With Restream, you stream to it all at once simultaneously. So if you get done with a Restream stream, a Restream.io stream, that's it. You just have to stop right there. Maybe the paid features let you, like, toggle which streams to have, like, on and off, but I don't mind the manual output system that I have here. It's just tedious more than anything. But then I suppose that begs the question of, you know, if I'm wanting to unite the chats, what exactly do I do? Because with Social Stream Ninja, which is what I use to get the combined chat dock in place, so that you guys can at least see each other, even though you can't type in the same chat or anything, you can at least see each other. Like, that's a whole separate program. I gotta plug that into OBS and everything. If there's a program that just does that independently, like as a widget or something, I wouldn't know. Because that would most likely be like a Python script or, you know, an OBS widget or plugin or something. That would be the thing that allows me to truly have a chat room that you all can see at once. I'll look into it. In fact, let me write that down for you guys, because that is going to be a concern moving forward. All right, we will start. We will move to the recap as soon as I've written this down, J Gaming. Promise. Okay, all written down. Getting ready to be 33 this year, so I better, I mean, my memory is just not what it used to be. So I have to write things down. Anyway, let's recap with what happened last time, and then we'll, you know, continue the plot from where we left, or not plot, but continue the activities from where we left off. Last time, we started at the archery camp. We made it all the way through the valley here. We grabbed a bunch of the Koroks seeds on the shoreline. We also started combing through the Koroks seeds in the jungle. Did not get that far. At the end, we did capstone with the take a picture of 3 different guardian types, show them to the lady, get the orb, plug it into the shrine. Like all that fun business. That's basically what we did. Today, we are going to continue navigating through the jungle and collecting more of the Korok seeds and doing any shrines that we may have passed by on our way to Lurelin Village for Eventide Isle. If you guys want to follow along with the Korok seeds that we're gathering, because 900 Korok seeds is a number that I can't really be arsed to track on my own, feel free to type in exclamation mark BOTWMAP. For you guys on YouTube, use an asterisk instead. There will be a command timer, you know, popping out in YouTube, maybe in like half an hour, if you want to see all those. But I can also demonstrate the command too. There we go. For you guys on Twitch, you'll get the coordinate map as well. For you guys on YouTube, I will need you to add COORD between Breath of the Wild and map to get the coordinate version. Those are the maps that I would use to go for the 100% guide for this game, or like to help you fully complete it. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the map to where I need to have it, because it does this every time I reload OBS. I'll put the amount of Koroks in chat. Sure. In fact, we can probably go to a tower and I can tell you what that number is. Just kind of like making sure I know where we left off. We basically kind of wrapped around to the Pumagnite Shrine and then didn't collect any Koroks other than the ones leading up to it. Okay, I've got where I'm supposed to be. I missed what the Korok seed number was. I'm pretty sure it's like 575. Someone will have to tell me if that's correct. I'm pretty sure it was like 575 or 576. It is a lot of Korok, Sizzling Seal. We're approaching 2/3 completion on the Korok seeds. Could not be happier. Let's see, did we get the one by this shrine? I lost my placement. Where's this? It's right up here. Okay. Yeah, we got that one. We did not get the one above it. Okay. I'm actually going to travel to a different shrine so I can eyeball that number. Just one more time. Paying attention this time. Okay, I thought it was 575. It's actually 568. It's not quite 575, but close. 568 Koroks total. Let me spit that number in chat. Oh, never mind. Very well. If you got it, you got it. Moving back over to Twitch, you think you only got 240 in your playthrough? That sounds about right, honestly. If you're going for just a normal playthrough of the game, a third of the total seeds is pretty sufficient. You really don't lose out on too many weapon or shield slots. And most people are probably spending their Korok seeds on weapon slots in this game. Because you can make do with parrying. You can make do with flurry rushing. You don't need a whole bunch of shields. Now, if you start shield surfing, yeah, you're gonna need... you are absolutely gonna need... you're gonna need some extra shields. Unless you're, like, playing strictly mini-games and snow and ice and stuff. Hey there, Bear Type. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, in health and in spirit, and I hope you enjoy your stay. That goes for everybody, by the way. You're live early. I'm live exactly when I'm supposed to be. Insofar as my schedule, is posted anyway. But if you think that's early, then it's early for you. No reason to, like, fight anyone on that. I won't be here for 2 days for a school trip. Ooh, that's awesome. Hopefully the school trip goes well. Oh goodness. Okay, we've got a little bit of a choice here. Okay, I think I know where I want to go. It's like over here somewhere. I mean, you're live in about an hour, in about 1 hour most of the time. That's fair. Ah, I see. It's a hole. We're trying to plug in a hole. Well, where's the rock? It's right there. Okay. I try to be good. Usually I'm either live or I'm not. Like, it's not often where... Okay. I shouldn't say that. Sometimes, you know, I get sick. Nice. I whiffed it badly. No, you don't. I'm not letting you escape. Dang it. Well, we get to do this song and dance. All I had to do was aim it correctly the first time. He did in fact escape. I might have to do some measure of pushing and pulling the rock manually. And welcome over to the Twitch side of things, Bear Type. Hopefully you enjoy that experience a bit better. Look, I wish I could be YouTube partner. I truly do. It does take some time to do. I need 4,000. Oh no, no, I needed to go harder at it. Dang it. I'm at 75 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm extremely appreciative to everyone who's helped me along that road. I would like to hit 100 sometime this year, but that requires a lot of hard work, which I do intend on doing. But still, thank you. Yeah, I only have 25% left to go till 100. I am not ready to do a subscriber special for that one yet. So either that's hitting the backlog, or I'm gonna have to figure out what else I can do. I'm one of the people who subbed. Thank you, J Gaming Animations. Much appreciated. I just wish I could do something more besides random gaming content. I need to swing a little bit harder than I'm doing. With notifications, yes, thank you. People having the notification bell turned on is very, very useful. There we go. I could probably push it here. That only took me entirely too many swings of the sledgehammer to get down. Come on, Link, push it. Think like that. Only 75 people of 8 billion are subscribed to you? I know. That's just, I mean, that's just impressive. I'm glad that 75 people even found me in the first place. Yeah, I know the thing you're trying to say, Bear Type. It's like, you know, appreciate the, how do I word this? You're trying to appreciate how large the sea of pebbles is. Like, you want to point out the size of the human populace and all that. No. Yeah, it's all right, Bear Type. I'm not trying to, what I'm saying is that you're saying a good thing. There's no malice in it. I won't drag that out further. Just know that, I know what you mean. Only 32 out of 8 billion people found you. Nah, I'm just kidding. How many people, how many subscribers do you have out of curiosity, J Gaming? I'm merely asking. Okay, I need to, like, not do the Stormwind Shuffle there. 32? Okay, so the truth was embedded in the joke. Makes sense. Bear Type, moving back to Twitch, says, I'll get back to you in 30 minutes. Very well. Hopefully everything goes well. All right. There's like an acorn here, I think. You have 2. I mean, hey, it's more than 1, and that's more than 0, right? We all have to start somewhere. Everybody who makes a Twitch or YouTube channel starts at 0. There's nothing wrong with that. I think the journey is magical. Like, really, just making content is something that's just... It's hard to describe. You know if you like it or if you don't want to do it, right? And maybe that process takes you like a year to figure out. Maybe it takes you a month to figure out. But you learn. Actually, I got 2 subs on my first 24 hours. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think I stayed at 0 for like I don't know, maybe like... It's kind of hard to say, because I have to, like, split up the time that I did before I made serious content for YouTube, and I maybe had, like, 5 subscribers. I was at 0 for multiple years, because I didn't use the YouTube account for making content until about 6 years in. Those videos were so bad, I scrapped them. Nobody can find the old Dungeon Fighter online recordings. Those don't exist. You don't mind, though? I only have 1 edited video? I mean, hey. It's something. Your first official music video is coming soon? Ooh. Is it, J Gaming, is that a surprise? Is that a secret? Or is it, public information? Like what it's all about and everything. I'm curious. This would be an awesome time to say, well, you're gonna have to... Not really public info? That's fair. Public info is good. I like public info. I would like to not have to deal with you, Sir Octorok. Thank you very much. Ah, yes. Rain. The public enemy of climbing everywhere in Breath of the Wild. Here's tip number 1 for you. Don't climb if it's raining. Number 2, if you do have to climb, try to have stamina food ready. Tip number 3, try to have the climbing gear if at all possible. Number 4, what you want to do, let me see if I can like climb down low enough. You'll want to take a few steps like that and then jump so that you minimize the backsliding you do when the rain pushes you back down, or like the slick surface causes you to lose some of your distance. I've climbed in rain in this game many times. I've pretty much got my process down to a science. But climbing in the rain is still annoying, and if at all possible, I do strongly advise you don't do that. I'll have to check out the edited video, Sizzling Seal, moving back over to Twitch and YouTube commentary. Sizzling Seal, is your YouTube channel the same name as your Twitch channel, by chance? Or is it a different name? Steps for survival, J Gaming Animation says. Step number 1, don't climb in rain. Hello. Oh, Lord. Okay, so what I'm looking for... Ah, got it. That seems easy enough. Just gotta move over with the Cryonis and then slide it into place. 2, don't be dumb and fight Lionel's early. Or you could just... It's a half-assed edited video, so don't bother. That's fine. Number 3, don't go unprepared into Thunderblight Ganon. All of those are true. Or you can take the Elden Ring approach and, you know, just be good at the combat in the game. I'm sure there are people who have done Thunderblight hitless with 3 hearts. But yeah, for the uninitiated, don't go unprepared into Thunderblight Ganon. If you've never fought Thunderblight Ganon before, it's going to, yeah, you're not going to have a fun time with that. I guess I'm finishing off all the ones I didn't get on the lake, apparently, is what's happening. Okay. Same name for YouTube? Very good. I will check that, well, I'll check the channel out. You told me not to check out the video, so I'll respect that and not do it. But I will at least check the channel out. If it's so I can make sure I hit the notifications and everything. We're all small content creators. We have to kind of like stick together. I mean, we don't have to stick together, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. Especially in the dark, dawning days ahead. Try saying that 5 times fast. Next Koroks seed is like over... Ooh, that's a... I need to find something for reference. Where's Dava Lake? Daya Lake, excuse me. It's like under here. Is there Koroks seed? Yes, there is. Okay, good. We can just start heading that way. I may or may... Oh, I've got a drink. It's right here. Good. So, this is just for anybody who's listening, but do you guys have friend groups that you hang out with on the regular? I'm a pretty busy guy, at least when it comes to making content, so I can't say I hang out with mine all that much. I basically get a freebie about every 2 weeks, each Saturday. And then, not anymore unless I, like, make time. Ah, dang it, I was hoping for 2 in 1. So close, yet so far. I don't need, like, the specifics of, like, which friends or what they do. Mostly a yay or a nay question. And of course, I would never pressure anybody to answer on this channel. I usually don't ask questions that I'm not willing to answer myself, because if I'm asking other people to bare their souls, then I should expect to bare mine first. It's the whole reciprocity. Reciprocity is one of the best ingredients for friendships ever. You know, buying someone a gift will make them more likely to, you know, maybe want to hang with you, at least for a little bit. Not being a creep also helps, but the big thing is just gift giving, especially gifts of the stomach, are really potent. Guys, there's a talking blue rabbit in your room. Oh, did a bloopy manage to make it into the house? I'm trying to remember which one in Breath of the Wild. There's the one at Hateno, but there are no bloopies near that. So the only other house I could think of is the one in Terrytown? Is that right? I don't think you can live in Terrytown. I'm pretty sure there's only one house, but I know you can teleport to Terrytown. Not feathers, but sprinkles. If it's like real life, I'm not really sure. I'm like 90% confident it's a game. Hey there, Rasby. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well, in health and in spirit, and I hope you enjoy your stay. How are things at uni or work or life? Whichever fits your fancy to talk about. How are those things going for you? This one is like off the coast. We've already picked that up. Chronic exhaustion. I'm sorry you're experiencing that. That's awful. Do I shoot this thing? Maybe. If I'm quick. There we go. We're gonna need a few of these anyway. At some point, we will get a scale for Dinral. It's the last, like, dragon we actually have to harvest a part for a shrine. I know where Dinral, like, likes to travel. I know where his path is. I just need to actually do it. And of course, that means doing it on camera at some point. Move that out of the way. You feel like you need rest days to rest from your rest days? Ah, the classic symptom of adulthood, where you have to do things on your rest days. Yep, I know that all too well, and my friends know it more than I do. One of my friends is a substitute teacher. Another one makes phone calls for a political organization, and another one works at a bookstore desk on a college campus. There are many days where I've talked to them about their work, and they end up saying something along the lines of, I often end up having to do laundry and stuff on the rest day, which stinks. It's weird. You think that Stalazalfos would be okay in water because, like, the base, like, enemy is okay in water, but it's not. So strange. I guess it's the side effect of being a stall enemy in Breath of the Wild. You dissolve in water, like the Wicked Witch of the West. I don't know why I made that reference, but I did. Well, for what it's worth, Rasby, I do hope you get your rest sooner rather than later. I hope you find it. It's hard to find. Bear type, welcome back. You did the last maze today. Full barbarian armor. Nice. Nice. I can't imagine that being super easy to do. Because I think what is it? It's just an attack power buff, right? You eat water with chopsticks? That seems like a really erroneous pastime, J Gaming. I mean, I applaud you for doing it. That's really hard to do. I mean, Coin wishes he could, you know, use chopsticks, but he doesn't have the time or interest for practicing. So it's one of those. He's content to eat his sushi with a fork, like a plebeian. Yes, I'm a rube when it comes to bento box sushi. Really? But those arrows were like spot on. Here's a question I can ask folks. Do you guys use chopsticks? Are you guys proficient with chopsticks, or meh, not really? As I've already said, I am really not proficient with chopsticks. I've tried them. It's not for a lack of trying. I just find it annoying. I don't know how to use it if you tried. Fair. Fun fact, you did used to use chopsticks to randomly eat food. Yeah, I have a friend who's pretty proficient with chopsticks and can probably eat any grain of rice or pasta or anything that's not like a mushy vegetable with a chopstick. You know, something that like wilts as soon as you touch it. Steamed cabbage, or like I'm trying to think of the right word. Like no, I think it's just the particular cabbage I end up eating. But like if you overcook your vegetables, that's not gonna go over real well with chopsticks. And the cabbage I'm thinking of is in a little dish that my dad makes called sausage, potato, cabbage bake. You take like a skillet cooker thing, like an electronic one. You turn the heat up to about like 285, 275 Fahrenheit. That's like maybe just over 125 degrees Celsius or something like that. And you kind of just put in some oil, or you could use like lard, Crisco, butter, what have you. Let that melt down. Then add some like cabbage that you've like cleanly carved, and have that sit in the cooker for a while along with your potatoes. And then after some amount of time, I'd say probably half an hour, maybe a bit less than that, you'll add in like sausage. We usually use kielbasa or mild Italian, but you could use andouille or chorizo. You could use anything with that. I want you to try and guess what my song will be called. Okay, I am awaiting the hint. Okay, it's like over here. Let's make sure I'm going the correct direction. Do you want me to take a guess first? Oh, you're okay. How many hints do you want to supply before I have to guess? 3? Okay, you're going to give them to me and then I guess. Good. Okay, just making sure. You can guess as much as you like. Okay. I am gonna cap the guesses at 5 for myself. And then you can choose to say or not. But a limit of 3 hints. Fair. Song about being happy. Oh, that can go a bunch of different directions. I'd like another hint, please. Something to, like, shore me towards something more specific. Okay, while I'm waiting. Okay, we just gotta go a little bit this way, I think. It's probably up top. Looks like it'll be up top, on top of this thing. Yeah, it's a rock. Okay. The second word is wonders. Okay. Guess time. The joyous colors of spring. That's my first guess. It's probably wrong, because most people don't title their songs like that. Insofar as I know. I'm kind of a blabbermouth when it comes to song titles. Okay, did we get the one in Barula Okay, that actually doesn't have one. Right. Okay. Just like making sure I've got like the correct Koroks seed like beaded down in my sights, so I know where I'm supposed to be going. See, we had the one for Pagos Ruins. Did you guess already? You lagged. I guessed the joyous wonders of spring. That was the guess. I am going to presume that's wrong. I guess we can, like, start going for the hills. Sure, we can do it like that. You were right with the first word, but the first word is the, but you got the rest of it is wrong. Okay. Of course. Yeah, I didn't use the word wonders in there. I said wonder, like singular, not plural. Okay. The wonders. All right. The wonders of a happy marriage. Not yet. I want to take a couple more guesses, because I think that's fair. And by couple, I mean I'll probably ask for the hint after the next guess. It's not right? Fair enough. Bokoblin, would you like to square up? Hold on. I got... enjoy being a statue, Bokoblin. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I thought that might be the case. Let's go rescue a villager. 2 villagers, even. The wonders of life. That's my 3rd guess. Okay, Ty, we've traveled for months in search of a flower called the Silent Princess. That is not right. Okay. Sorry, the wonders of life. I'll, type that. Whoops, I had the correct chat pulled up the first time. I typed that in case there was some lagging or something. The wonders of life. Ding, ding, ding. Why, thank you. It only took me 3 guesses and 2 hints. I'll have to check it out on the channel when it airs. I think you mentioned when it was supposed to be going up. I have to scroll up a bit to find this. No, okay. Nothing specific, just soon. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled then. If people are wondering what I'm doing, it's the thing I said before. Gotta write stuff down. I'm way less likely to forget it. Oh my goodness. Axel LPS. Thank you so much for your Raiders. Axel and Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Coin. How are we all doing in health and in spirit today? Hope everyone gets to enjoy their stay. How was your stream, Axel? If you guys don't know Axel, for those of you that have been here with me, go check out their content on Twitch. They work really hard. I believe you were still doing the Alice in Wonderland, unless that's changed. Of course, if you need to cut and run, because, you know, if it's late for people in the Philippines, it's moderately late where you are, over in France. You know, I totally get it. Like, people gotta cut, run, eat dinner, get ready, all that fun stuff. But if and you got the time, how has the stream been going? It's been nice. Just finished Alice Madness Returns. Ah, so you'll be moving to a different game soon. Do you have one lined up already, or are you taking some time to let life precipitate a bit before you decide? If and you don't mind my asking, Axel. It is 6:47. Gotcha. Did a shorter stream? That's fair. That's life. Sometimes you cut things short. I've done that before, especially for dinner or other stuff. You don't exactly know yet? Fair. Might do The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Ooh, regular or HD? Because I know there are... The Wii U has the HD version. So it might be emulatable as well. HD version's pretty good from what I've heard. We've actually talked to Ty about all this, so I'm going to go figure out where the combat gremlin is and get him out of here. Regular, you think? Fair? I feel a sneeze coming on. Hang on. Of course, the sneeze doesn't happen when I'm aware it's coming, and I know I got that funny feel in my nose. Wait. Well, I feel it. How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Okay. If only I could flex as well as I could hold a sneeze.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Wait, I actually need to go back and read sentences here. It's on your Wii U emulator, so might be HD. Yeah, might be HD. Actually, good. The HD one just looks better, although I do worry about the emulator's frame rate when you go to play. That'll have to be something you watch out for. Edging sneezing is so annoying. Yes. I know all the techniques to get myself to stop sneezing when I no longer wish to sneeze. And I sneeze all the time, just unprompted. And sometimes the sneezes freaking hurt. But, like pull a back muscle, pull like an arm, all the time. Sneezes hurt. I do not like sneezing, but, could be worse, I suppose. Could definitely be worse. Sorry, I'm trying to get up this hill so we can get the next Koroks seed. Wow, you got a bunch of choo-choos, Bear Type says. I do have a bunch of choo-choos, 487 jellies. And if I use an elemental rod or arrow on some of them, I could have almost infinite numbers of level 2 ingredients. For those who don't know, in Breath of the Wild, I'll read that last sentence in a second. In Breath of the Wild, elemental choo-choo jelly is a level 2 ingredient for duration, so it'll have a medium duration when you stack it. You have to kind of use a few of them to get a decent duration. So if you're oh man, I'm all out of monster parts, all I got is this gosh darn choo-choo jelly, you can use it in elixirs. And you can make a relatively decent stamina restoration elixir with some grasshoppers. It's useful in a pinch. Give it a try. If and you have the spare time or ingredients, that is. Gosh. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what movie that's from. I used to know it off the top of my head, and I've forgotten it. It's an old movie. Like an old U.S. movie. It was in the mid-1990s or something. Or maybe even further back than that. And it's about this girl that her and her sister were attending a high school, and there was a local club of bullies that would harangue her and her sister a lot. And eventually they ended up pushing the sister off a bridge onto a train. That didn't go well. So the other sister, the one who was cited with that quote, goes on a bit of a revenge spree, sets up traps, a whole bunch of other nonsense, and basically kills the club of bullies, sets them up. One dies through the use of a bear trap, the other gets a crossbow bolt between the eyes. It's a whole smorgasbord. It's a whole... If there's ever a censored version of the movie, check it out. Because the full movie has explicit scenes in it. It gets pretty saucy. I don't recommend it if you're not an adult. Honestly, if that movie has an NC-17 rating, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure it's mature bear type, age 18 and above. Um, I don't know if the rating is different in your part of the world or if you can even get access to it. Again, I don't recommend it. And for anyone who's still in school, please don't watch this stuff. Like, the quote's one thing, but the movie is like something that'll get you in a bunch of trouble. Not to mention, it wouldn't look good on me. I don't want to be caught, it's not like, actually, I don't know. It's like blood or other kind of stuff. And I'll answer your other statement as soon as I've answered this one. I mean, there are some gruesome deaths. Like, there is blood, but it's not like super visceral. It's more like just it's shock. It's like a shock value type death. It's mainly the other stuff. Attention, members of our fine audience. In just a few short moments, there will be some advertisements. Sit tight, stay strong, and hang in there for me, and they'll be over in just a few short moments. Thank you. Now, to answer your other question, and then I'll get to the bookkeeping I need to do for the end of the stream and everything. Oh no, ads. You guys got 5 minutes. That's the 5-minute warning for them. I have it roll out basically 5 minutes from the hour. So that's like a, hey, coin is transitioning into things. It's not, oh, the intermission screen is here. That's all timed. And thank you, Axel. Should you sell your monster parts, Bear Type says, for the weird guy that sells you stuff? For the death coin thing? Oh, you must mean, is it... I got the monster elixir. No, actually, I don't have the monster elixir anywhere nearby. It's... What is it, Keaton? It's Keaton, right? I think that's his name. Let me Google it real quick. That's up to you. I mean, if you want to make the monster food or, like, trade in for masks, then I guess you have to do that. But if you're not going for that experience, meh. Why should it matter? To put it simply, mostly up to you unless you're trying to complete the game. Then yeah. You think you want the dark armor? It looks cool? Well, then I think you got your answer, Bear Type. I'm trying to remember. Breath of... No, I'm not trying to search up random stuff on the internet. Thanks, Google. I'm trying to, like, get the name real quick. So I'm having, like, check my phone and everything. Kilton. Kilton is his name. Of course I got it wrong. Is the hammer that he sells good? Is it different in any way? I know he sells masks. I didn't know he sold a hammer. Now I have to look that up as well, because I want to make sure you have an answer and everything. But before I do provide an answer, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it today. I really hope everybody enjoyed Axel's stream from we're for those of you that came in. And as far as the desert, I have not done the desert part yet. That is last. I've kind of set it up so that, Vondaburis is last. I think it fits. My sibling and I talked about it pretty much at length because I was curious what my siblings' thoughts were on how I should do that, and that was their recommendation. So that's what I'm going to do. Well, now that I have the name, I can type this in. If you guys like the content or like the channel or like my personality, or anything like that, and you haven't done so already, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are free, easy methods to help the channel grow. and they're only a few clicks away. Please make sure the notification buttons are turned on as well so that you don't miss out. I do also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/coinstamp, YT. That should be what pops up in the search results and everything. I have a Dragon Quest Let's Play in there that I've been working on. We're 21 episodes in, working on the 22nd one. It's a good time. People should check it out. You're always afraid of missing it since you're often streaming at the same time, Axel. That's fair. Yeah, we do stream at not about the same time, but there's huge amounts of overlap, right? I'm Coinstamp on YouTube now. Yes, let me type that out. So if you're like searching at someone, Axel, it'll be that one. It'll be the first one. If you're wanting like a channel name or you're just searching by channel name and not like a specific user, it'll be the second one, if that makes sense to you. I should just type in the hammer and get a result. The spring-loaded hammer. Okay. Bear type, I will answer in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you guys so much for putting up with that. If I didn't have to run ads, I wouldn't, but I do. And I need time to like walk, stretch, and do all that other fun maintenance stuff. Let me go ahead and catch back up on chat, and then bear type if you still happen to be here. I will go ahead and answer your question because I did the reading. It's what I did during the break. Axel says, so you changed your YouTube name? Yeah. I think I mentioned it in the Discord on an announcement, but yeah, I did manage to get it changed. It's been nice not having to worry about that or having to use two different names. I've been very good at cycling between names and identities, but it's nice not to have to do that now. I was Swirling Vortex 09. That is what I was on YouTube. Okay. Apparently that slipped up. Thank you. Thank you, Saribot. Much appreciated. I think I've seen you when you were Coin Stamp on YouTube, new guy. That's fair. That's fair. Axel was mostly making the point about being going under a previous name. Yeah, that's a bot. Critical FN12. If you guys are streaming on Twitch, and or YouTube, although you have to get a different bot for YouTube. For those of you on Twitch, I recommend Saribot or KumaBot Defender or both. Both of them have their strengths and weaknesses, and together they put a stop to hate raids. They put a stop to the spam bots that constantly try to sell people views, followers, subscribers, all that fun stuff. And possibly even real scam artists as well if they're not being careful with the words they use. Real people do get swept up in that. They're very annoying. I very much agree, Axel. Which is why I'm so happy to recommend these tools. I believe you can Google both of those or type them into Twitch. Let me type those out for people on Twitch so that you guys can find them on your own. Let's see. Just making sure I've got the right names. Those are the two bots. You can also see them in the community panel in the chat at any time, like clicking on the users in chat. They are listed as a couple of moderators for the channel, so you can click on them. And I believe Saribot even comes with on-channel instructions to install it in your chat as well. But a Google search should also be sufficient. I would not have known about these bot tools through unless I went to Gracker221 stream. I would not have been anywhere near as established in networking as I have been without that man. So I'm eternally grateful, really. But yes, if you guys want those tools, those are the bot names right there in chat. Feel free to use them or don't. Your choice. You banned the words cheap viewers, but now they write with weird typos. Yup. You can, and there are like infinite permutations of that. So I really do think a bot would probably be better served at handling that. And the best part is those bots are free. Saribot and KumaBot Defender, I paid nothing for. You just go to the channels and follow the on-screen instructions. Easy peasy. Now, Bear Type, to move back to you, you'd asked about the hammer. So that particular hammer, the spring-loaded hammer, you get after, defeating Calamity Ganon and everything. It has a strength of 1 and a durability of 80. You are not getting the hammer for quick kills. The effect is that every 4th hit of that hammer knocks certain enemies back. So it's like a comedic entertainment thing. If you don't need it, or if you don't feel like you need to knock enemies back, then don't. It's, what is it, 199 Mon is the asking price for that hammer. It's really expensive. That is so many monster parts to have to sell. That's so many monster parts to have to justify for a fun hammer. And of course, we will get it. I do want to demo everything, and that includes this dinky little hammer. But it'll be one of those, I'll do like a demo of what things it can typically knock back, and that'll be the end of it. We're not gonna like... Okay, the fairy is gone. I just... Sometimes fairies are difficult to catch. Get them when you can. Make sure I've not missed... What up, Axel? Just waiting for your... Oh, yep, never mentioned. Yep, said soon. Right. Just waiting for your friend to finish the instrumental. It's $2.50 for you. YouTube should be showing on screen. I'm sorry, J Gaming. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that just showed just now. That's weird. Maybe Social Stream Ninja lagged behind? That would be my guess. But then we would be lagging behind in other areas as well. Like because that's a server communication error thing. Well, people, feel free to type in chat if you think you need to refresh something. And I would probably refresh your stream as well if, you know, there are like connection issues going on. That's what I would do. Is this an apple tree? Do we have to like... Ah, it's durians. So, the devs thought, ooh, it's not good enough to only have apple trees. They're now durians. Alright, which branch is this tied to? Okay, it's the smaller branch. It's like... It's this one here. So we want to grab the other durians. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. I will keep an eye, a better eye on YouTube chat then. Yeah, it's working. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there were a bunch of messages scrolling by too fast, and so, you know, like the combined chat doc kind of like displayed them really fast. I guess as we get more people, I'll have to determine what sort of rate the chat scrolling is going to be set at. I hate that everything on a stream or on a stream setup is a work in progress. I want the rest of these durians, though. We hardly have any of them. I hate that everything is so custom spec, unique. You have to set it up just right and then change it every time something goes wrong, but that's the content creation business for you. Everything is made to order, custom spec. So if you're thinking about making content for yourselves, just remember, uniqueness is the name of the game. Some things can be one size fit all. Which streaming like service or program you use, which like recording software, perhaps which I feel like I'm slightly, there we go, and maybe. That's it. I don't know. I feel like I'm sitting lower in my chair. There we go. I felt like I was sinking a bit. Okay, let's get back to it. I would like to get some, I would like to go a little bit further than the jungle today. That would be my goal, is to get I would say we're here in the Farash Hills. I'd like to start getting to, like, Tuft Mountain. That's going to be, like, a tentative goal I've got today. If we don't get to Tuft Mountain, fine. We don't need to get to Tuft Mountain, but I would like to get to Tuft Mountain. I hear it's tough to get up to. What a cringe pun. Really? 2 separate fairy lights? Sure. There's one of them. Is the other one moving faster? Alright, where's the other one? Let's see it. It's like here. Yeah, this one's definitely moving faster, but we got it. Fun fact. Did you know this shape makes a question mark? It's like a loose question mark, but you got all the makings for it. You got the stretched out dot, and you've got the rest of the squiggle for a question mark. I've always noticed this shape in Breath of the Wild, but I've never really remarked on it beyond that. It's always interesting, you know, what sorts of things the devs will draw in games like this for maps. At least I think that's cool. For my French-speaking portions of the audience, I surely hope that things in France are going a lot better than they are here in the Americas. I'm going to refrain from getting geopolitical today, but I mostly mean in like a current events like standpoint. I hope things are going well in France. You know, crazy Atlantic neighbor notwithstanding. Oh, yes, I've totally forgot. I forgot to pay the American tax today. I'm gonna pay the American tax. To my friends across the globe, to all the people that I've met here on Twitch across the globe, I am deeply sorry for the U.S. administration. Please know that a good chunk of us did not vote for what's happening. And although that is not to escape my ownership in not having voted for the current administration, please know that a lot of us are gathering up to try to resist in our own way. So, sorry. I hope things will get better for the U.S. soon. And maybe we can stop being the crazy Atlantic neighbor. Okay, I've paid the American tax. Let's kindly move on. Speaking of, like, statements of that sort, I would like to ask, for those that happen to be listening, that I would like to minimize, like, the talk of daily geopolitics. I really don't mind talking about this stuff, but it does wear on my mental health. It puts me in a terrible place. I've had nightmares pretty much for the last 2 months. Pretty much as soon as, you know, Chief Orange took charge. That's not true. As soon as RFK Jr. got confirmed, that's when I really started to worry. And that's when the nightmares started kicking in. I was always worried, but sorry, I'm kind of breaking my own rule. I'm simply wanting to say, you know, I would like to not get so geopolitical. Worldly is fine, but for geopolitics, I actually have a channel on my Discord server. You guys probably have not seen it before, because, you know, lots of channels don't want to scroll. I get all that. I have a forum-style channel just for, I do not know where I was dragging my mouse. Um, I have a forum style channel for serious discussions, so if you guys want to, like, vent about geopolitical stuff, I meant to put a PSA about that yesterday evening, but I got home really late and then got very, very tired. I need to, like, get this guy in a stun. Come on. Come on, join in! Would you like to join? Ah, this is so great! Like, automatic AoE explosions. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. Man, you guys thought you could just, like, come in and attack? And even though I guess I descended in your territory, still, all I did was land here. And make sure the scrolls on the chats are not, like, paused for any reason. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, I meant to put a PSA out about the whole, like, geopolitical stuff, and I still intend to do that. I just got really quite tired yesterday. I'll probably at everybody with this, with that particular post, just so, there's not, like, any confusion, everybody can reach it, because, I know that not everybody grabs the Discord roles, out of the server, so not everybody is aware of a YouTube or Twitch posting unless they've got, like, a webhook or something already doing it. The main thing would be, like, the actual YouTube videos. Because the VODs or, like, live streams are handled via webhook. Anyway, too long of an explanation starting to rattle on here. I'll probably at everybody with that notice, just so there's no confusion, everybody can read it. Because I do want people to know that those channels are there and exist for a reason, because I'm right there with you, my European friends. I am very scared about the future. Very scared. I'm deathly afraid of what'll happen next. And I want my Discord to be a forum for you guys if you feel you need to talk about it. If I feel I need to talk about it even. But I don't know if I necessarily want super heavy political conversation on Twitch moving forward. Also because, like, Twitch is a US service, and we're like one rogue Hassan Piker incident away from the Senate looking at Twitch. I don't want them looking at Twitch funny. It might be important for me to not have certain things be publicly aired and exposed on Twitch and on YouTube respectively. Also, and I guess one of the other things is, you know, some of you guys aren't even in high school yet. And I don't think you should be subject to that. I don't think you should be subject to, you know, geopolitical conversation. You should be able to go to school, you know, have lunch, play with friends, do homework, live your life, have fun. What fun you can have in this dark time. I don't want you to have to be dragged down by all the geopolitics, because that's not a... Those discussions aren't the most fun thing in the world. They're important. They're important. I don't want to, you know, say, oh, they're not important, or I'm going to stop doing them. No, I just want to put a bit of a check on those. Also, my moderator said that it would probably be a good idea if I do that. I do have a moderator. They are mostly in the background. They do sometimes stop by, but they give me advisements on things like that. Like this, excuse me. And I sincerely try to listen to my mods' feedback. They have my best interests at heart, and they mean well for me. And so I want to listen to that. I want to honor that. But also still allow you guys, you know, your peace of mind, wherever you can find it. I'm trying to find where a cube is. If anyone's, like, wondering, what the heck am I roaming around for? Am I doing the Skyrim shuffle? No, I'm looking for a cube here. Okay, let me, click on this. Okay. I just wasn't looking in the right place. Yeah, so our lovely block is in the tree there. Oh, it's in that tree? Really? And I just didn't spot it? Alright. I feel kind of dumb now. Anyone else ever feel kind of, like, dumb? Or feel stupid over something? This game can make people feel stupid, I suppose. Elden Ring is another common place where I typically tend to feel stupid. I'll do something and not look in the camera correctly. I'll dodge when I could have jumped. I'll dodge when I could have blocked. Or, you know, gotten a kill. Yeah, I feel pretty silly in Elden Ring sometimes, but that's kind of the nature of a difficult game, right? Sometimes throwing away weapons too early makes me feel silly in this game. Speaking of, have we taken pictures of all this? I'm glad I looked. Got the plain one. Got a club. We got all of that. Did we get the bows? We did. Good. It's just making sure we don't miss. Next one is like up here. Yeah, it's like over here. So we've got a nice pin to follow here. I recommend setting pins if you ever get confused with Breath of the Wild and navigation, because even though you've got a compass, right, it took me a while to orient myself to places without using pins. So if you're new at the game or you're just getting your start, pins are not a bad thing. Please use them. That's what they're there for. Moving on to subjects of perhaps a more positive yoke. I'm really excited about the future of gaming. I'm always looking out for new titles. My mind is constantly thinking about when Metroid Prime 4 is gonna show itself. I quite enjoy it. Or quite enjoy Metroid Prime. The Metroid Prime series. It's my favorite series. I have a poster back that way. Off camera, of course. I have a poster of Metroid Prime. Samus Aran is my favorite. Well, actually, she's like one of my favorite female characters of pretty much all time. I've got quite a few. I have Samus Aran. I have Jaina Proudmoore, Ivy Valentine. You know, powerful ladies of modest character, and they're either stoic or they have deep motivations underneath. Or in Jaina's case, because Jaina's my like #1 favorite out of the ones I just listed, Jaina, man, she has gone through some stuff. I empathize with, or I really sympathize with Jaina on an almost personal level. I wish things weren't quite so hectic. Yeah, with geopolitical events and everything. I'm a man that really all I ever wanted in life was to be happy, to learn, to have a decent vocation in life, to study the sciences. When I was a younger lad, it would have been chemistry, and then when I realized the life path I set out on, I began to learn to love biology. I began to learn the medical sciences. I began to appreciate them. I want to make people smile, or, not stress them out at the very least. I would like to avoid stressing people out. I want to be able to have kids. I would like to be able to adopt kids. I want to be able to live a relatively normal life. Not sure I'm ever gonna get that now. But, even as dour as things look in the real world, and that things aren't great, right? Here's the beautiful thing about all this. We're all sitting in front of our monitors. We're all escaping the real world. But we can also do something about it. If you're an adult, if you're a kid, you should be in school. That doesn't mean you shouldn't also be a part of, like, the fabric of real-world events, but there are certain realities I don't think kids should have to endure when it comes to politics, or when it comes to geopolitics, because certain things scar people. That's too much stress. This is why adults are doing this stuff. Kids shouldn't have to do this. Kids, teenagers, nobody should have to do this. People should be able to be in peace. For those of us that are grown up, we have things we can do. We can vote. We can demonstrate with picket signs on the street. There are lawful things we can do that don't result in people getting arrested, that don't result in a loss of human life, thereby pogoing people further into the extremes. That's the exact thing we don't want to have right now. I'm sorry. Under what circumstance did you not get in the hole? Get in the hole! Oh, silly game. No matter what your political persuasion, I want people to know peace. I don't want war. I don't want violence. I don't want famine, disease, death. I don't want any of those to befall a human being. I'm a humanitarian. Do I think people should experience consequences for enabling suffering? Sure. What does that consequence look like? Well, for me, it stays in the legal department. Arrests, exile, so on and so forth. Hopefully not death. There are few things in this world which should actually be meted out with death. And everyone has a different standard on what that is, so death really should not be a punishment used lightly. Unfortunately, we're in an era where I think that's going to... That prevailing wisdom is going to be ignored. Do yourselves a favor. No matter what, don't fall into grudges. Because that's super easy to do. Once you're subsumed by revenge... we got this Korok already. Okay. So we could just go to the Day of Village Ruins then. That's where the next, Korok seed is. And there's also a monster we can kill there as well. Do your best. I shouldn't say don't be subsumed, because we're all human and we feel these things, right? It's try not to be. Try to reflect on your feelings, and when you feel vengeful, when you feel angry, why? Feel it, but then stop yourself short of being the monster that the people calling for death wish you to be. Be better than them. Because it's not worth it dragging yourself to their lows. Be better than them. Be real, but be better than them. Even though we didn't really get geopolitical, I still found a way to make the stream depressing. I am so sorry, everybody. But I do also want people to know that I'm a realist as well. I know, conflicting views. What can I say? I contain multitudes. I contradict myself at points. I think most people do, really, when you get down to it. There are limits where your principles can no longer come with you, and what you're left with is your raw human experience. So why don't we take a break with some killing? Guys ready to, explode a bunch of rocks? I know I am. So, are we gonna find a senior talus here, or like a luminous one? I'm curious. What do you guys think it's gonna be? It is luminous. Oh no. There we go. Hurt, but we got it, and it was a plain Jane talus. Okay, that's fine. I do want to maybe tell folks that, if you guys want to make funny noises on stream, feel free. If you guys are on Twitch, I'm sorry, YouTube, I don't have anything in that department. Please feel free to use the audio or the channel point redemptions. Anything in pink has an audio alert associated with it. The ones that are 50 points are just click it and get a sound. Dopamine. Whee! Anything that costs more has like a specific thing associated with it. So like if you want to shut me up for 5 minutes, that's 2,500 channel points. If you want me to avoid saying something, a specific word, that's going to be 10,000 buckaroonies, 10,000 points. Okay, I want to know what's in this chest. Money. It makes the world dance, or so they say. I promise we'll get to the jungle. I've not suddenly forgotten. We've kind of been darting back and forth through it. We will get to the jungle. And also, we're not but maybe 20 away from 600, which I think is pretty good. It speaks volumes about... See, there's like something over here on the map, and I don't exactly know what it is. I'm curious. Can I zoom into something more specific? Okay, I can. Good. It's like this. Hello? Was this book always here? You tell me. Misko's EX Journal 2. I hid the 6 priceless relics I stole from Hyrule Castle and treasure chests. I shall write down their locations. The traveling merchant's hood is in the right hand of the dragon that consumes the spring of courage at Drakazu Lake. The blue garb of the hero who controlled the wind and traveled the ocean is where the Menowit River was born. The helm of the self-proclaimed King of Shadows is in the swamp of the Valley of Dead Trees, south of Dueling Peaks. The evil spirit's armor is hidden within Farron's Sea of Trees. Find these pieces at the highest of 3 waterfalls north of Lake Floria, at the bridge between small waterfalls over Floria River, and at the broken stone bird of Ibarra Forest. EX2 is all that is written on the last page. What could it mean? Well, if you want to know, I'll put a star by the, do I want to put a star by that? Yeah, I could put a star by that in case, we want to come back and read. Where is our next Koroks seed? It's basically down Daya Lake? Yeah, sure. Like, over here, and that would have been the next one? Okay, I believe we've circled in successfully. Where's the next one? Probably over here in the Poplar Foothills? Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe like over here? Yeah, like over here, let's say. Maybe we can go to the Spring of Courage and travel up. So, I got a question for everybody. Answer if you want to, or don't. How responsible are you with laundry? Do you do it every day? Every 3 or 4 days? Every week? Every 2 weeks? And if you're daring, every month? I fall into like squarely in the week to 2 week category. It kind of depends. I basically use up enough clothes to do it every week, and I am sorely overdue already for laundry. I really should probably be doing it about every 4 days. Hey, look, I'm the first to shatter everyone's expectations. I don't want people thinking that, you know, I'm a saint or an angel. I'm not. Only Jesus has that title. Only Saint Saint Patrick and a couple of other saints, a couple of other people hold that title. I'm not one of them. All I am is a human being who tries his best. And I try my best to give people the benefit of the doubt wherever I can. Especially because of the state of the world. Especially because of how dark times are. I try to extend an olive branch to everybody. Because I know what it's like to be human. I am human. I also know what it's like to be on the opposite end of that. There are days I wake up and I wonder if I'm human at all. I don't have the most vibrant set of emotions on the planet. There are people that are way more emotionally intelligent than I am. People who know every inch of their heart, every inch of their limbic system in their mind. I'm not that person. For me, emotions are less intuitive. Nice, nice, nice. Love that for me. Let's get up here before we like have to wait. Please tell. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, it's storming. This feels like a whole situation to me. You know what? It is a whole situation. Okay, I'm looking for a rock. Maybe something like a cinder block would be better. I don't know. Sorry. I watch a chap named Hardleg on YouTube, and he sings bops all the time. He does karaoke too. He's got a pretty good voice. Pretty good. It's excellent as far as I'm concerned, because I can't sing. Not even a little bit. I did not inherit the musical legacy of my family, and we really don't have that much of one, all things considered. The most I can say about my family is that one of my uncles used to travel around with a country band back in the day. Okay, I should probably figure out where the rocks are. Really? Oh, you want me to play golf, do you? Sure, we can play golf. Oh man, if only I had my own copy of Golf It. I have a stream associate I know fairly well. His name's Reaver Bone. And he recently completed Portal 2. He cracked open Golf It with friends, and I wanted to play, but I didn't really, shit. I didn't really, I never really, like, even if I could have installed it in time, right? It's not like a big game or anything, but it's not in my library. Like, it's part of the shared library I have access to. And, oh man. Oh, Golf It with friends is like, oh, it's classic YouTube comedy. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh my god. Yep. I angle it wrong, and all of a sudden, well, shoot. Get in the hole. Thank you very much. Did we get this one up here? We did get that one up there. Okay, so like the Spring of Courage area will be the next one. Let's go grab a sledgehammer and we'll pick right back up over there. In an effort to not get caught up by the timer again, I would also very much like to go ahead and get the shilling out of the way. I've talked about the free easy methods to help the channel grow. You know, following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube and all that. Much appreciated. And you don't even have to do that. Just being here is enough for me. But if you do want to financially support me in any other, like in any fashion, shape, or form, please check out the options in the description or in the About Me section on Twitch. For you guys on Twitch, I recommend a Tier 1 subscription for $6 US a month. You get, you know, a 100% reduction in ads. You get 5 sweet emotes. You get increased multiplayer or increased priority in multiplayer queues. You get increased channel point generation, all that other fun stuff. It's awesome. I worked hard on some of those, and the people who drew the other emotes worked hard on theirs. Definitely worth the purchase price. If you guys are on YouTube, I'm going to recommend Patreon or Coffee instead. For $2 a month, you get 95% of the same benefits. All you lose out on is the ad reduction on Twitch. But you weren't on Twitch anyway if you were doing that. You were on YouTube. Yeah, you know, if you're on Twitch, you can still use Patreon or Coffee. That's also totally fine. Look, if I could charge $2 for all of it, I would, but I can't. I have to charge the minimum prices that these platforms set. In the case of Twitch, I just can't have any control over them at all. So, you know, if it ends up getting too expensive, I'll probably just try to, like... I think if Twitch subscriptions get significantly more expensive than they currently are, I may end up trying to migrate to Trovo. We'll see. We'll see. Let's grab the hammer, and I guess we'll make a pit stop by a store, you know, buy some number of arrows. Ooh, and I think this week I really need... I'm a little bit behind on submitting the, you know, the grinds. Like, because I did have to do some grinding in Breath of the Wild, like, last week. I am behind on submitting those. So, I'm going to be busy today and tomorrow. And probably Wednesday as well. We have milk. No arrows, but we got fresh milk. I'll take all the milk I can drink. As well as these truffles. Really, I'll take all your groceries, good sir. I hope everybody's been enjoying the gameplay and commentary today. I can't say it's been the best day for commentary today. I have gotten depressive and depressive's not the right word. Dour would be a better word. And I know that's not really the experience people are looking for on Twitch, but it's hard to be happy in this world right now. But we still got to put our best foot forward, and that means, you know, acknowledging when I make mistakes and attempt not to make them again. Am I going to succeed? Probably not, but I'm gonna at least make the effort. Anyway, we're here. I wanted to show you guys this. So here, we're gonna wait for these ladies to, like, turn around. And or hide. And then we can listen. Oh, and that reminds me, my little one was gabbing about something interesting the other day. Yeah, you can actually hide behind the stand here and listen to these ladies. These little gossiping, women, I guess. Apparently a young girl was seen going in and out of the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Oh, weird. Think they adopted or something? But the director just doesn't seem the adopting type, you know? I just have to wonder if the girl is actually... No, that can't be. Oh, and that... Oh, but we can actually talk to these lovely ladies. What's your problem? How dare you try to eavesdrop? Mind your business. Honestly, young people these days, what kind of scamp just eavesdrops like it's no big deal? How rude.
What?
Hey, Captain Snoop, you want to get out of my personal space, or what? Ever heard of the concept of a private conversation? Ladies, you two are in front of a water trough or fountain. I'm sorry, but your conversation is public. Take it to one of your houses. This might be actually, given the laundry that I'm seeing in your hands, this is actually probably a wash basin. Ew, don't drink that water. I'm trying to have a decent gossip here, and I don't need you. Go away. Here, ladies, have a bomb. Have a real party. Yikes, irk. Yes, you can do that. Are you following me? I'm waiting for someone, and it's not you. Can you go away? Damn, ladies, just rude all the time. And I suppose it's probably worth mentioning we are voting on our Discord right now. We're voting for two things. A, where we're gonna go next, split between Akala or, you know, the Elden region / Death Mountain / The Plot. Like either one of those two. If you guys want to help decide the immediate future of the series, of which we are currently 36 episodes in, feel free to join my Discord, like what was prompted in the Twitch chat there, and vote in the Voting on Content channel if you want to do something like that. And that goes for the longer term item of what game we're playing next. Right now, a lot of people want to see Tears of the Kingdom, but if you want to change that outcome, I mean, why not, like, opt in and vote? And you can even buy votes, as a matter of fact. If you subscribe, you get double quantity on votes. So for every subscriber that votes, that's 2 votes towards an option. This is like legally sanctioned vote buying. It's the only place you're gonna get it. Sorry, joshing aside, I mean, you can actually, your votes do actually count twice if you're a subscriber or Patreon member or coffee member and so on. Let me get this. I have to scroll down, actually, is what's going on. Okay, got the scroll. We're good.
Attention, members of our fine audience. In just a few short moments, there will be some advertisements. Sit tight, stay strong, and hang in there for me, and they'll be over in just a few short moments. Thank you.
That's the 5-minute mark before the advertising alert kicks in, or the actual intermission kicks in. So, hello. If you, and we normally play ads during that, I should say. We usually play around 3 minutes of ads, so if you guys don't like ads, I don't, you know, feel free to get up, stretch, have a snack, take a break, kick a load off, I suppose. All that fun stuff. And there's even an associated timer, so it's not just like, 3 minutes and we're still hanging? Dumb streamer. I hope your content, like, flatlines. No, there's a timer. I usually don't exceed that timer. And if I do, it's like, maybe 5 seconds tops. Or, in more serious cases, something's like, come up, right? Like, we're all human, we all have circumstances. Things that come beyond our control. That happen to us beyond our control, I should say. It's a bit rare when that stuff happens. But I definitely promise I don't do it on purpose. Let's go ahead and go over here. Next one is... Ooh, this kind of looks like... Oh my god, these... Wait. Guys. My senators and inductees. It's a pair of hands. Look, these are vaguely hand-shaped. Excuse me. I guess I should shake hands with my mouth over, you know, how much misspeaking I'm doing. Look, there's the left hand. And here's the right one. Well, actually, it would be the left and the right one. But, yeah, these look like 3 fingers and a thumb. And, you know, a thumb and... I'm sorry, that's actually a thumb and 2 fingers. And then a thumb and 3 fingers. Isn't that fantastic? I guess we could say that this spectacle is quite the handful. Sorry, I had to say something. Is it 1 on each hand? It's 1 on each hand, isn't it? This is the one we gotta, like, take it to. Gotta find the metal block. It better not be in a tree. It better not be underneath those hands either, but it probably is, knowing this game. Let's just look under here and see. It probably is on the other hand, if I had to guess. Let's try that out before I go crack open the I go crack open the map to make sure I'm headed in the right direction on that assumption. Ooh, hello, Mr. Moblin. Hey, I got a gift for you. It's called a wallop. Good night. Thank you for your contribution to my coffers, Sir Moblin. What were you guarding? Basically grocery store money. And you know what? It's even accurate for real life. Yeah, the grocery bill that I typically get to bear witness to is somewhere between the 200 and 300 mark. Yay! Yay for inflation! Said no one ever. Oh my god. I really do envy, or I pity people who have to live off ramen. Like, ooh, you can have a $300 grocery bill. Good for you. Good for you, bucko. I have to live on $50. Finish that when we come back. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Let's pick up right where we left off, shall we? thankfully, the shilling is over. Wanted to make sure people didn't hear that cough. The shilling is over. We have no more shilling. I might like, wax romantic or poetic about my Discord, but I work really bloody hard on the thing. I think I have earned the right to shill my Discord whenever I want. But I will make sure it is properly restrained. I'm kidding, for the most part. I'm being, like, facetious, for the most part. Nah, I only really would chill my Discord if, it came up in discussion or something. Promise. Wow, you really... Hyrule Devs really just said that you have to take this bum-ass block and drag it all across Hylia's creation to that little, like, statue, over there and complete the block. It's not good enough. We're gonna go ahead and drag that over, move that across. This isn't really like a cool puzzle. It's one of the more tedious ones. Like, there's no reason these couldn't have been, like, nearby. And calling that nearby is a bit of a stretch. Horizontally, it's nearby. Vertically, not so much. Okay, so that's that one. Next one is over here. Put a pin right there. Like, we're like on the outskirts of the jungle, guys. I promise we'll get there. Again, I'd like to get to the mountain today. Like a tough mountain, but no guarantees. I'll do what I can within 4 hours. Out of curiosity, what is everyone's favorite content creator, if you have one? I'd be flattered if you said me, but I know I haven't worked hard enough for that. Nah, even that's a little bit too ostentatious for my liking. I'm merely curious. I mean, mine is Chugga Conroy and has been for a long time. I have a lot of nostalgia bias, like that's part of it. Another part of it is, he's kind of a content model as far as what I'm trying to do is concerned. I think what I'll probably do, actually, to bring the stream a little closer to how I envisioned it, is I think toward the end, what I'm gonna start doing, toward the end of, like, the game, I'm gonna, like, sit down and actually comb over, like, interviews or, stuff like public information to try to, like, dig deeper into the backgrounds for these games. I think that'll go a long way toward getting people interested in the nitty-gritty and not just, oh, the streamer played a game again. Not much else to say, really. Get up there, Link. Thank you. Now, what do we have here? It's like up here somewhere? Yeah, it's gotta like be... Is it on the left or right? It is not one of these at all. It's up there, actually. Can we do this? Dang it. No such luck. It happens. It happens. Just gotta smile and wave and Be patient. Nice. I'm sorry, what? You know what? I think we need to use a bomb arrow for this. Alright, let's get you out of here. I bet you probably could have, like, done a plunging attack or something. It's not even this one. Come on now. Okay. What's the deal with this one then? Okay. Ah, okay. Yep, I see where my error was. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna have to, like, set it back in order to move it forward. Okay, let's just knock it over there. And that should probably do it. Oh, no. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that has to be a reset. That's gotta be a reset. Yep, moving back, reloading zones. I'm 10 off from 600, ladies and gentlemen. I might make a little bit of a, you know, now that we're getting to, like, the last 300, I might make an incrementer and increment that. Not every, like, time we get one, but, like, between streams or something. I might, like, come up with a little UI thing for that. We'll see. Unfortunately, though, nature is giving me one of her calls. That's code for needing to take a bio break real quick. This is the only other time I run ads on this channel. So, you know, sit tight and I'll be back with you guys shortly. Given the nature of the call, the nature of the visit to the Porcelain Throne, I'm gonna run 1.5 minutes of ads. I think that's gonna be better for everybody. See you guys then. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Oh, what a call. Let's pick back up, shall we? Thank you guys for your patience. I believe I'm supposed to be having burgers for dinner tonight, and that'll be fun. Who enjoys a good burger? With a nice juicy patty with a crisp bit of lettuce. Now, I do enjoy tomatoes in my burgers, although I have been trying to avoid tomato as of late. We actually kind of already dotted that side, huh? Yeah, sure did. So is there anything lining the other side? What about up near where the thing was? Yeah, we can actually kind of like do this now. So let's go up here to Chivenir and we'll like travel down. We can kind of like begin closing in that part of the jungle, excuse me. Although we'll be on a mountain first. Still can't believe where our... You know, it never really strikes you that you're approaching completion on something until you take a good look at it. Until you take a good look at the progress. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. This is not correct. I need to eat a cold resistance food fast. There, that ought to do real nicely. Yeah, time really does fly when you're having fun with folks. I'm having fun with you guys. You guys have been awesome. Awesome, fantastic. I would truly be in a much more horrid place, mentally speaking, and I mean, I'm not in a good one now. So that should say something about, you know, if I didn't have people to talk to, you know, even for just a little bit, I can't imagine how much worse off I'd be. So thank you. Thank you to everybody for sticking by me, even when the times are tough. You know, it tries everyone's patience and... Oh man, don't want to get back on that hill again. Just thank you guys for standing by me. The audience I've had over the years, the few people that have come back, that have really come back, I really do genuinely appreciate it. One. 2, 3. Got him. It only took me like 5 arrows to get. I just prefer taking them out in one swing. I'd much rather buy arrows than, you know, have to refresh or get a whole new weapon and everything. Do we have a I'm pretty sure we had a single target bow. Yeah, I should be using that. I don't know why I was using the other one for as long as I was. Alright, so this one, I believe, is an acorn? Yeah, it's an acorn. Pop. We haven't even gotten to the real grinding, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't got, and non-binary people, we've not gotten to that yet. We haven't gotten to having to plug away for hours to get the necessary materials for level 4 defense upgrades, or the trials of the sword, or anything else. Next one's like up here. Yeah, it's like up here. And we even get to take a break and fight a guardian. Isn't that exciting? Let's head up here. Just wait until that starts. Right now, it feels like we're making just incremental bits of progress, right? Like we're working toward, you know, all the Koroks, like the painful task. You stop. Nope, that's bad. Dang it. Okay, well, I think the path is the same each time. Yeah, sure enough. Okay, gonna wait for it to show up here. That is not at all. Alright, yeah, wait until here. Dang it. And I have to repop that one. Probably. Oh, and there were more balloons anyway. Okay, yep. I should be anticipating where they're going, not trying to get ahead of them. Okay, over here probably. Not quite. Sometimes I'm good at these, and sometimes it takes me a long, long time and many, many arrows to get them. This is why I grind for these things, by the way. Just so I don't have to deal with that. And then there is another one. This is the one I had to pop before. There we go. Are we ready? We're gonna save, because it's been a while since we saved. I would hate to lose a bunch of progress because I didn't save. Come on. Show me you mean business, Mr. Guardian. They mean business, as it turns out. One. Too bad this doesn't have like a multiplier on the parried beams or anything. What a killer. I'm not gonna mark that, though. That'll come back. Okay, what next? Maybe Tobio's Hollow? Sure. Tobio's Hollow sounds fine, and it'll let us get back to the jungle quicker that way. We spent long enough not being there. I wanted to really try to get the jungle. Also, I apologize for not having a really new thumbnail. I changed like the colors and stuff, but I know it's not I know it's really not a high caliber thumbnail or anything yet. That's a work in progress. Plus, you know, we're still in the same area, so it's kind of hard to consider what the new thumbnail would be. Is that mud? I think that's mud. I think that's mud. Let's try to get these without losing them. Good. Ooh. Yeah, I love this. I think I've mentioned before that mining is one of my more cherished activities in this game. A lot more cherished. Just something about finding things is really quite relaxing. Okay, we have to figure out where this rock is. There's a whole bunch. Well, I'm gonna have to do something to get them to, go past. Oh, I'm an idiot. We don't need this. We need to, like, chop a tree down. That's what's gotta happen. That is not gonna do it. There we go. That only took 5 ever to do. Come on, Link, get up there. We got a triangle to complete. Your favorite shape. And now we can use Cryonis to get across. And what do we have? They're gonna blink around. Dang it. And it'll be back up here. The thing I like about Breath of the Wild, or one of the things I like about it, is that the you know, outside of, like, the deeper tropes, right? Like, this is meant to be, like, pretty simple, clean fun. You know, you go find monsters, you find monsters, you kill them for parts. Xant's helmet, unfreezable. The ruthless usurper king of the Twilight Realm wore a helmet much like this one. It's a rather rare find. I can imagine. I guess that takes care of the EX quest, at least. I'm willing to bet that it's probably like an elemental immunity thing, like unfreezable, unburnable, unshockable. That would be my guess, without, you know, looking it up, or anything like that. Oh! Thank you. Good lord. Paul. That would have been awful. Okay, we need... Our next one's, like, up here. This is a pretty good time to use this. Climb slow, because we get more progress that way. Just slower. And now we can run. Finally. There we go. And I think... No, it's this one up here. Okay, we gotta go north a bit, but we'll get there. Trying to think of things I could talk about. So, I hung out with my friends yesterday. We played a tabletop RPG called Avatar: The Last Airbender, based on the anime of the same stock, same kind, the same anime. Sorry, I'm being a little bit more indirect than I should be. Yeah, it's based off the same anime, which came first, by the way. It's fun. It's kind of like rule of cool all the time, and the mechanics are sort of bare bones. I'm okay with it. There are parts of it I definitely like. But there are also parts of it, you know, I, for one, definitely prefer some more rigidity in my tabletop systems. I prefer for there to be some extra rules, especially for things like combat. But that's neither here nor there. And, I'm not running the session. One of my friends in that group is. He's doing great. I want him to know that if he's listening. He's doing great. I don't want anything to detract from that. You know, even if there are momentary setbacks, or it seems like we're not making much progress, or we're going slow, we're doing great. We're right where we should be. I'm pretty sure this is a Decayed Guardian we're bumping into. Yeah. Alright, let's actually, that is entirely too slow, or too quick. Maybe a defense food would be appropriate? Dang it. How many of these metal shields do we have? Okay, we have like 5 of them. The timing on these is a little bit different. It's slower. Definitely slower. Ooh, fighting guardians, are we? Hey there, Darcy. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. Just the one decayed one over here. Nothing too out of the box, out of the ordinary. We are in the midst of gathering Koroks seeds, but you already knew that. We are approaching 600 of them. We're within 10 of 600, which I think is good. We've gone from 568 to almost 600. I feel pretty accomplished today, and we haven't even hit the 3-hour mark yet. Oh, where's this next one? It's like over here? Hopefully you got some good rest from last night / the crack of this morning. Ring of Lilies? Is that what we're dealing with here? That's awesome. Have you gone back to Hestu to get more slots recently? No, I have not. And the only slots I would be able to get are weapons at this point. Probably worth taking a trip back there, once we've kind of made our way through this part of the jungle. That'll kind of be my, stopping point to go do that. But, I've been pretty content with the weapon slots we've had. Why can't you get bow or shield slots? Max them out. Those were the first things I maxed out. I specifically maxed bows first and then maxed shields. Let me... Oh, it's actually not even in the lake. It's like up there. Let me grab these next 2 Koroks seeds and I can demonstrate what I mean. But I'm like 99% confident that I maxed them out. If it turns out there's super secret slots later, well, okay. Color me surprised. But I feel pretty confident in there not being secret slots. I would have read about those. This is one. Next one's in the next major pool of water, and then the one after that will be on the plateau. You did those first? I mean, having more weapon slots is good too, especially when you start going around Hyrule Castle. Too true. Absolutely correct. When we get to Hyrule Castle, we'll pretty much have, I think, everything. I'm pretty sure you don't need 900 to get all the slots. I think it's closer to like 750? 750, 800? And we'll definitely reach that amount before going to the castle. Do I just want to go to the plateau first? I think I just want to go to the plateau first and then head down. How goes the, do you have any more classes for your degree, or are you waiting on, like, the, graduation and stuff to happen? I'm just trying to remember what happened since, you know, the last course you took and everything. And, while that conversation is going on, let me think of something I could maybe share with folks. Nothing in the project sphere. I'm currently working on projects everybody already knows about. No, don't jump down there, Link. I don't want to go down there, thank you. Thank you very much, but no, sir. I suppose one project I should really make sure I've thought about is, like, birthday plans. I'm still mulling over exactly how I want to do it. Because I've got to, like, split my attention between my mom's birthday and my own. Still thinking on that. I'll have an answer on that soon, though. You only needed the one class? Cool, so you're done. Awesome. I better put on the climbing gear. This might... I don't want to be stuck there too long. It'll rain. Yeah, look, the next weather pattern is for it to rain. I want to get up there. Also, you apparently don't need a ton of seeds to fill out his inventory. I did at least read that much. I know you need, like, a sizable chunk, like multiple hundreds of them, but I'm not sure if it's, like, closer to 500, closer to 600. I don't remember the figure I read. Okay, I saw that fairy light. It's up here. You gonna come back this way? I moved an inch. I moved like half a centimeter, and it went somewhere else. I'm just gonna wait for it to circle. Since I didn't see the whole path and everything. This feels like one of those Elden Ring scarabs, the invisible ones that you kind of have to watch the glow prints for. Yeah, there's some just like that. Except you actually have to kill them. You have to hit them to get them to drop the goods. And if you have to go chasing them down a whole bunch, you know, you have to reload the area and try again. And that gets super buggy. I wanted a headshot. Too bad, though. You only need a total of 441 to get all the slots. So you could go fill them all now, and then continue to look, continue looking for them to fully complete 100%, regardless. You right? As soon as we get this next Korok seed, I guess we can go do that. And that we can show that off, sure. Because I actually have never fully completed the slots before. You, I'm gonna chase. Alright, Miss Yahaha. I'm gonna go Yahaha at Hestu and get this over with. It'll be nice not to have to go visit him again. As a warning, we are going to see the cutscene for, initiating the Trials of the Sword. That's something I bumped into during the grinding. I cut off the switch quickly when I was doing the grinding to make sure I didn't bump into this. But now we get to see it together. I had wanted to save that for, I wanted to save this scene for maybe when, you know, we were done with all the Divine Beasts, but we can see it now. It's fine. Oh, it's saying a cutscene. Okay. Wanted to make sure it wasn't one. The reason being that filling all your slots early means you aren't nerfing yourself on carrying less than a full inventory, including unique weapons. That's true. What's this? A voice beckoned you here. I see. So the time has come. No, great Deku Tree, it has not. But we gotta do this anyway. I shall now tell you all I know about the arduous trial that awaits you. That sword you have reunited with, the Master Sword, it has yet to realize its true splendor. This trial shall test your courage to ensure you are worthy of this splendor. It is called the Trial of the Sword. It will challenge you as you have never been challenged before. Could I have walked around the fog instead? Possibly. It had like a pretty wide radius when I stumbled into it during the grinds. I had to restart twice to not bump into this. Oh well, it's here now. And to reload would be to go back to a much too far previous save. So, lamentably, here's where things stay. Oh, you little children. It's all good. That's no big deal. I didn't exactly let people know that I was trying to time this particular thing. And it's probably not really worth timing for either, I might add. All of your weapons and armor will be sealed away. You must face your enemies without the tools you've come to rely on. Oh, you mean like Eventide Isle, but worse? Once you have tempered your soul and proven your wisdom and courage by completing the trials of the sword, the Master Sword shall truly be yours. Unless my eyes deceive me, you seem quite willing to take on this trial. Yes, it is the most grand of deceptions. A hero through and through. Now, Link, place the Master Sword on its pedestal. No, I don't want to. Although, can I put it back in the pedestal anyway? So I don't have to look at it? I jest. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. So let's go speak to Mr. Hestu and get this over with. Yes. Oh, I thought I maxed them both out. Apparently it was just shields. Sorry, I definitely did not pay as much attention to this part as I should have. Mainly because it's rote and tedious. And it's, little more than glorified paint watching. Really? We were one short of weapons? I could have done this sooner? Oh. Oh, I'm internally crying right now. Yes. You should let him dance the last one? Sure, we can let him dance. Because I don't know if this is the last one. So do we have 4 more of these? Or do we have less than that? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, actually, this looks pretty... I think it's 1 short of the maximum weapons. I know the weapon stash has the largest capacity, followed by shield and by bow. Okay, Nintendo. This is the part where I'm gonna ask you to have a ceremony. I'm gonna ask you for something. I'm gonna ask you for some sort of celebratory statement from Hestu. At least give me that. Okay, clearly this isn't it. Is everyone quivering with anticipation? Trembling with excitement? I'm not. I don't think it's gonna be exciting at all. Okay, maybe they're the same size. Maybe I'm misremembering what I read. That's actually not an uncommon occurrence, by the way. I'll do my homework, and then I'll forgot I did the homework. They should let you have the option to add multiple slots at once, and then celebrate. That would be nice. Some kind of signifier instead of nothing. Shields have the most? I misread then, or misremembered. It's not 2 pages of shield slots, right? Oh, wow. Shackalo? Okay, there we go. That took me a second. Shield, weapons 11, bows 8, shields 16. Makes sense. You've enlarged all of your stashes. Nice. Very nice. I like that there's an A in this. Can I just say I like that there's an A in this? Very nice. Even though I know it's probably not said that way. My stash. Yes, nice stash. Now I need to go. I'm pretty sure that's a Borat thing, right? I need to go find that and like throw it in the soundboard. My stash, very nice. You've enlarged all of your inventories, Shakala. Thanks to you, my maracas sound so shakety. But there may still be some children of the forest out there. I'm sure they'd still love to meet you. Hi. Damn, this is trash. I'm sorry. Holy hell. I could have at least gotten some fanfare. I could have, you know, confetti, cake. Not just, oh, I made him dance for me. Oh, Nintendo. Oh, well. Could be worse, I suppose. I do want to remind everyone, or not remind everyone, but I do want to say once again that I'm quite thankful that everyone is hanging out today. Really appreciate it. I appreciate Axel and their group of raiders from earlier today. I appreciated Bear Type and J Gaming Animations and Sizzling Seal. I appreciate everybody today. Really do. I can't put my appreciation into more succinct words than that. I would not be where I am today in this content space without you guys. Some parts of being a hero aren't glamorous. You must choose to help these forest children because it's the right thing to do. That's fair. Just wish the game would maybe, I don't know, give a clear indicator of that. And not the, oh yeah, you collected, you know, roughly half of these seeds. Would you mind collecting the rest? It's the right thing to do. I'll do it. And it's part of the 100% experience anyway. Even if people actually say it's not, you know, you can't really call it the full, complete experience unless you've done even the things the game has not quite explicitly pointed out to you. We are now looking to get back to the... Let's see, where do we want to go here? Do I want to head south or do we want to head toward Lake Floria? Because there were some EX chests around Lake Floria and all that. We still have to head down to head up anyway? No, we don't have to, but we could. You know what? I'll head down. I mean, we haven't seen the sea in a bit, and I can maybe think about checking the actually, you know what? That reminds me. We could check Harfin Valley, because we have a Stalnox that we have not killed yet. And if we don't get it, then we are definitely going to just continue about our business. I mean, these field bosses do come back. It's not like we're killing every single Stalnox and then it stays dead. Can't farm anything if it doesn't come back. It would be interesting if none of the Stalnoxes came back, however. Or like there was more enemy death permanence. You do get a gift from Hestu? Okay. You know what? I'll hang on hope for the gift. I hope it's at least endearing. Works for me. You've said about as much as you needed to say on that, so thank you. I am blowing it up. Yeah, so for those that are maybe like less in the know, like from last episode, Lavara and Lavara and Puffer Beach have these rocks that jut into the ceiling. We've seen them jut into the ceiling before in other like cave systems or, you know, underground or overland archways, so it's not like unheard of. But the beach here is, I think, one of the first areas where you truly just do have to let loose a bomb arrow or use like Rivali's Gale on a well-placed bomb in order to actually collect the spoils.
Attention, members of our fine audience. In just a few short moments, there will be some advertisements. Sit tight, stay strong, and hang in there for me, and they'll be over in just a few short moments. Thank you.
And thank you guys for your patience while waiting through that. I am going to re-record that because I think I've got something better I'd like to say. Plus, you know, I think the S-ing in that is, the mic kind of acted funny during the S or C sounds, so I do feel I need to go back and correct that, but, I did not want to pick that up. But it is nice to have that stuff automated. Really. Yes, Mr. Stalnox, I've got 5 minutes to kill you or less. Let's get to work. Yeah, you thought you could grab that tree, didn't you? George of the Jungle, watch out for that tree. Watch out for that Stalnox who's thinking about grabbing. Ouch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop singing now. I will acknowledge that in just a moment. Okay, revenge. We can take that stamp out. Maybe say something like, batten down the hatches, inductees. There's an ad storm on the horizon. Ooh, I could do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a snip of that. Link of the jungle. Watch out for the Stalnox, please. Link of the jungle. I missed the cadence. Shoot your arrows 3. I tried. Probably not the frost spear, even though it is one of my favorites. Definitely not. Ooh, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna not take the giant boomerang, thank you. Give me that sword. That's the best one. And the rest can kind of sit there. Okay, we've got all that figured out. Let's actually go back and work our way toward the Koroks seed. And hopefully, I'll have made a decision about whether I want a second cup of coffee today or not by then. I don't normally drink two cups of coffee for folks that are curious about me, or I figured the line about being an ad storm fits in with your storm lightning vibe. That's fair. Yeah, and I need to take a snip of this. Ooh, coffee sounds awesome right now, doesn't it? Huh. Maybe my mascot should have been a cup of coffee. I don't know. I mean, I can't because other people have a mascot that's a cup of coffee, but definitely missed opportunity. Huge coffee aficionado, if anyone didn't know. I am working on getting a snip of the little jingo that Mr. Darcy has come up with. Give me just a second. Good old snip and sketch. Not exactly my most favorite tool, but hey, it's something. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I am in the midst of making coffee currently. I don't know if it's gonna pour yet, but I have at least started that process. I'll check back in like 5 minutes to see if it's actually managed to pour the cup. Let's at least, finish out this last hour, eh? Make it strong. I was supposed to have gotten over to the Koroks seed by about that time, but by about the time we took our break, but I was a little bit slow. And also, I probably would have waited like an extra minute if it didn't take me like an extra minute to get the snip ready for when I re-record that stuff. It's like over this way, right? Yeah, it's exactly over this way. Here's to hoping it's not up on the plateau. No, I did not want to switch tabs. Thank you. And yes, it's up here. Or it can actually be over here. Apologies. You're all good, Mr. Darcy. If you I think people... It's like a common courtesy on this platform or on like social media, but if I think someone has derailed me, I will be pretty quick to like try to adjust things back. When I do the derailing, I don't blame anyone. Okay, that was a pretty quick, easy, like, redemption. Where's the next one? Is it over at the... Let's see, we did the one at Guccini Plain, so yeah. Let's start heading back up toward Floria River. And the Sargent? I guess it would be Sargent, yeah. The Japanese have hard J's, so Sargent sounds correct. River? Sure. So, question for everybody. It's a random question. Answer it if you want to or don't. What is your favorite raw food item in Breath of the Wild? Is it a fish? A durian? A wild berry even? Or the chickadee tree nut? I believe my personal favorite is the wild berry. I like how pink it is. The I know we had this here. I was quite sure we picked up a Volt fruit somewhere. No, we did. It's Volt melon we haven't exactly found yet. That's gonna be in the desert. Oh, all right. Thank you for giving up the ghost, Mr. Stallbokoblin. I just like how pink it is. It reminds me of raspberries, which are one of my favorite fruits. The other is like lemon. I really quite enjoy lemons. Of course, these days it's a little harder for me to stomach a lemon. I don't really like stomaching raw lemon by itself all that much. Though I will do it. I will, suffer through for the lemon. I just prefer it. I prefer lemons and things more than I prefer raw lemons. Too tart. For me. Makes sense, though. Lemons are about a 2 on the pH scale. Very acidic. Making sure I'm in the right place. Right bridge. Ooh, beetle. Mighty Thistle's up there too? Oh, hold on. Forgot one. I think in terms of what I ate most, it's apples. The apple chugging strat, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. But appearance-wise, it's a toss-up between the Volt fruit. Yeah, I could certainly see that. Volt fruits have like a nice dragon fruit-like appearance. Kinda hard. Okay, it's being held straight up. Yeah, it's got a nice appearance. And the Saflina ingredients, I could see that. Yeah, they're very pretty. Looking back at these. Yeah, something about, narrow, closed, small floral blooms. Yeah, I could totally see that. Mighty Thistle's up there too? Yeah, Mighty Thistle's a pretty fine flower to look at. Pretty fine plant product, if I do say so myself. Mr. Keys, I need you to be, like, somewhere else right now. Man, these keys do not want me to get Koroks seeds, it seems. Yeah. I think the Cephalinas might be trying to represent saffron flowers. Probably. I've never seen a real-world saffron. So it's kind of hard for me to, like, visualize it in real life. Like I know the type of pattern well enough. I'm more familiar with the rice than I am the flower. I'm sure real-world saffrons are very pretty. I'll have to, like, I'll Google an image, sure. Because I'm curious. Oh, that just based on the Google image, yeah, it's very pretty. It is also known as the autumn crocus. Yeah, they're a nice purple color with red stamen. And yeah, no, it's the long part of the plant. Long part of the pollinating part of the planet. Good planet? Flower. This is what happens when I get too excited about something. Look, even though my degree, the degree I was working towards was for cellular biology, I do enjoy plants a great deal. I don't know if I would quite call myself a floral plant enjoyer. I'm more of like the plant cell enjoyer. It has been about 5 minutes, so I am going to very quickly get up and get my cup of coffee. I am going to play a quick ad and be back in just a moment. Sorry about that, folks. Of course, I would have a cleanup on aisle 5 I had to go attend to as soon as I fully finished making the cup of coffee and everything. There we go. I'll have to make a longer one for like the minute and 30 so I don't have to like ever click on those sources in OBS ever again. That would be so nice. Automation is good when it comes to streaming anyway, for the most part. Unless you're generating AI slop and then not so much. I was watching a YouTube video a few days ago where I forget the name of the guy that did this. I guess that's sort of important, but there's this guy that pretty much went exclusively AI. He even made like an AI startup or made AI tools just to have a fully automated AI generated YouTube channel. This went on for a couple of years. And then only recently has he started trying to make quote unquote real content with his face and stuff again. And boy, has his audience not come back to him. And no surprise either. Sorry, didn't mean to bump into you, good sir. Come take a look at my goods. They come directly from the famous Lurelin village. Who can resist fresh fish and fruit from southern Hyrule? My donkey's back is packed with top choice merchandise. What are you selling? What are you buying? I don't know, but I'm taking the bright-eyed crab. I'm gonna take... I'll just take it all. What the heck? Fill my shopping cart. Well, in this case, it would be my collective inventory. That's wild. I can't imagine just using AI to run my channel. It feels like cheating to do my homework. that noise. Sorry, that cracked me up more than I expected. Yeah, I'd really have to go Google the name. Or I could like look through my YouTube history, I guess. But it's one thing to have like, I want to be careful about the sort of slope that I'm walking down. It's one thing to have like a scheduler, right? I use a little tool called Buffer. It's a social media manager, an SMM. It's for free. There's like a free tier available. It's a web generator / web mediated tool, and it's been programming my social media posts to come out about once, basically every time I stream. The catch is that because of the free tier, I can't schedule more than a day's worth in advance for Blue Sky, and I have to practically feed stuff in for Twitter every day. /X. I have to feed a new tweet in. Even if I can schedule it, I might as well have fed it a tweet instead. That sort of thing. Even that tool, right, is just a schedule manager that can post to X, Twitter / Blue Sky. That's it. Or, you guys on Discord might have noticed a new senator. Senator Sullivis, which is just entirely a webhook thing. It posts feed through StreamerBot whenever I go live, and only when I go live. So I'm not like pelting people with notifications about every time I schedule a premiere. It only checks if the stream is live right then and there, and that means I'm not having to post to my own Discord, not that I don't love everyone, when I go live, because I know people probably enjoyed the personalized posts, but I'm trying to automate things here, trying to get faster at stuff, including you know, commercial breaks, transitions, all that other fun stuff. And I want to save the posts for where I can't do it, like other Discord servers. Sorry, I'm getting all chatty. I need to not do that. I think that's fine. I think that type of automation is fine. But when you start actually telling the AI to spit out a whole video, that's... You could browse... bag. But just like generating something out of what is essentially a algorithm loop, I don't know about that. I mean, it's theft, right? It's just blatant theft, straight up. And if it's... In this guy's case... it's less theft because it's his own voice. It's his own voice, his own content that he's spitting back through the algorithm and generating some new tagline off of. I'm utterly baffled. Link single-handedly reviving the Hylian economy? I know. I know, right? Yeah, one merchant at a time, one mining operation at a time. Speaking of, I need to take these, I'm gonna need to, like, go convert some diamonds, some luminous stones into diamonds real soon. I think that's enough for being converted. Some automation is good. It's just making your content with AI instead of your own voice and stuff is weird. Yeah, like, and it's... Like I said, in this guy's case, it's not even that the AI stuff is other people's stuff. He's just genuinely feeding his own reused, recycled material. Or he was doing this, I should say. He was recycling and refeeding his old videos it back into an AI generator. I'm just not sure. Are you serious, game? Every time I want to climb, you hit me with the rain. The little pitter-patter on the rock walls of every cliff, every plateau, every valley. You couldn't have waited until I was done. Ah, this game really does have some comedic timing. You know, tragic timing, depending on who you ask. Sorry, I should be getting a Korok, and I'm pretty sure if I look around, there's probably something in a tree nearby. That would be my guess. Unfortunately, unlike normal trees, where you can kind of pick it out, these are actually tall enough that you have to like, actually climb up. Because the leaves actually do sufficiently cover them. Okay, so now that let's start... Oh, I said I was going to go down the coastline, didn't I? Yeah, I did say that. Let's start heading back down this way. Double checking my direction. It's just... Well, I can't say that Mr. Darcy and I, you know, have a differing opinion on this. We don't. It really does just feel like cheating. Even using something like Grammarly, like an LLM or whatever, a language learning model, feels like cheating. I've had discussions with a good friend of mine who runs his own, trailer business. And he's talked about, you know, using Grammarly for his stuff. And, you know, more power to him. English wasn't his strong suit. And so on and so on. I get it. But at the same time, you know, he's learned and doesn't have any compunction about it. I'm learned and I do have a compunction about it. Because even though I'm a STEM major, or was a STEM major, I should say, I am a man of letters. I do value my letters highly. Not only do I value them highly, I try to practice them. I'm not the best at speaking them, but that's not what letters are. Letters are reading, writing, that sort of thing. I make sure to practice curating my own writing every day. Well, okay, not every day, because that would be a lie. But most days, I practice curating my writing. Plus, you know, you kind of have to when you work on when you're trying to work on a novel and everything. For me, Mr. Darcy says for them it's disingenuous to your audience. Yup, I agree. Grammarly is fine when it's suggesting changes to wording and stuff, because not everyone is good with grammar in English. Fair enough. Fair enough. Heck, it's no different than spell check to you. Fair enough. But using Grammarly's new AI stuff would be different. Anything that does your work for you is bad. I agree. Okay, good to know we know about where the distinction on Grammarly is. I have used it before. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, Herder Coins never used AI. He's an AI purist. That voice completely broke down, but my point is, I have used ChatGPT. I have used Grammarly. Like, fiddle around with it. Figure out how it works. I felt icky after doing so. I felt very icky after doing so. I told myself that after that short stint with ChatGPT, never again. Never again. Though I do fear that now we're at a point where if we don't adapt, if we don't like find a line with AI technology, we're going to get left behind. And I am not a primitivist. I'm not a, and by that I don't mean someone with lesser intelligence or anything. I'm talking about that part of the philosophical spectrum that doesn't really value technology a whole bunch. I would say naturophile, but I am one of those. I know that's not the right word. I'm someone who loves technology and nature. I like all the stuff. Does that make me a contrarian? I think that might make me a contrarian. Just a little. I mean, I'm a contrarian anyway, but maybe a hypocrite? Don't quite know. You like making ChatGPT... You like making ChatGPT write yaoi smut to force it to use the dregs of the internet. That way other people end up with its influence too. Ah, poisoning. You're poisoning the AI. I've heard about this. Yeah, it's an effective strategy. It works. I wonder how many techs have to like check the code for cleaning. You know, okay, how many customers wrote had it generate yaoi today? How many customers had it I'm sure they have an algorithm set to wipe these things, but that doesn't mean, you know, it's not still stored in learning or in cloud storage somewhere, or however the AI internalizes these things, because I'm no expert. The important part is eventually, if that's what everyone does with the AI, that's what it'll default to. Yeah, that technique is called technological poisoning. It's not a new phenomenon, but it's something that people brought to the forefront when, you know, ChatGPT became more readily integrated with companies and things. Is there a rock up here? No, there's not. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where the, Koroks seed is, so let's see. It's not like it's under this, isn't it? I have to wait for it to stop raining. They don't. AI models are only being fed by live people. Okay, yep, you know what? You're right. I wasn't even thinking about that. Not familiar with the job. That's why a lot of them are becoming crap. They cannibalize each other's work and get dumber every day. Just a muddly little invention gone to waste. Not because the technology itself is waste necessarily, but because people's efforts make it waste. That is ironic. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I know what this wants. I think this leaf is meant to be an offering. It's like a huge statue, and you just don't get the normal tell for it. Let's try. It rolled off the plate, but she'll take it anyway. Thank you, Sir Korok. Or Madam Korok. We don't judge. Oh, sadness. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I want to stay on the AI topic, but yeah, it's... What a mess. Just a huge travesty. And I think AI could have been so much more had it not been, despoiled with ill intent. Had it not been despoiled by greed. But I suppose that's how technology goes, and that's why the primitivist argument is as strong as it is sometimes. Exactly because that's what happens in human history. People develop a new technology and it gets abused, not immediately, but eventually it does. How do people like their coffee? Or other hot beverages? Or any beverage at all if you don't drink them hot. How do you like your favorite beverage? I like my coffee with cream and sugar. We could have used it to predict patterns and stuff for things like weather patterns, changes in climate. Yep. We could have used it to begin the first, auto dock, or we could have used it to fully automate a mining process so that people aren't working in dangerous coal mines or, dangerous mines of other sorts, gypsum, molybdenum, and so on. We could have used it to help the human species burgeon and, be a burgeoning society, but instead... Like Mr. Darcy just pointed out, we use it for homework and shitty adverts. Absolutely awful. I like my hot coffee with caramel and white chocolate. Fair enough. Yeah, I suppose I never considered whether I liked cold coffee or colder coffee a different way, huh? You like your hot coffee with caramel and white chocolate, and you like your cold coffee as cold brew with vanilla cold foam. That sounds interesting. I've had cold brew, not really quite my style. But that's just the difference between you and I. More or less. No shame on anyone who likes cold brew. When I take my coffee cold, it's usually in Frappuccino form with plenty of ice, whipped cream, and and sometimes with the drizzle on top. Or when I get it from an actual coffee place, I take it however they give it to me. If there's no cream and no drizzle, well, okay, so be it. There is a Talus here. I am 99% positive. All right, Sir Talus. Tell us who you are. Tell us who you are, even. Hold on. Ah, that was waiting in the wings. I knew I could, like, dispense with that joke. Mr. Talus, I would really appreciate it. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, it is time to do the spin. Mr. Stone Talus, I would appreciate it if you would tip over for me.
Let's give him a squeeze.
Let's. After we've blown up the arms first. I'm gonna have to wait till he gets up, I think. Pretty sure that those arms are invulnerable. Okay, yeah, wait. Because they're gonna topple toward me. Alright, and now we're ready to knock him out in, you know, record time. We didn't even have to smash. All we had to do was spin. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Maybe I should put some Dragon Quest quotes in here since I, you know, do so much work with it. There are some real gems, like this one. Where is it?
Another one bites the dust.
Behold, your mother is dead.
Behold, your mother is dead. I mean, oh man, that's a pretty early. That's a pretty early, like, pretty early Audacity snippet. Although, then again, with Elden Ring, or like a lot of the Elden Ring quotes, because of the nature of the ambience, like, especially in the areas that have, like, actual music, it's really hard to separate out the voices from the audio. That one was also just done at a time when I was worse at it. Maybe I could go back and do a better job of it, but no one's uploaded any clean dialogue for me to work with. And I don't know if I can sift through any kind of files to find that. Ooh, maybe that's something I can ask Ivy about, now that I'm thinking on it. For those who are perhaps less familiar, before, you know, we started doing a tour with the votes and everything for what games we're playing, I was an Elden Ring Reforged challenge runner, and I've been a challenge runner of Soulsborne content before, so that's not, like, anything new for me. But, I was also doing an Elden Ring Reforged Let's Play at the same time, and I was trying to do deep dives on items and everything, and I had to get acquainted with a piece of software called DS Map Studio. Okay, so I'm gonna finish my sentence and then reply to that. And with the DS Map Studio, basically, you can find all of the different files broken down in Elden Ring. And if you've uploaded, like, a modified version, such as Reforged or the Convergence, you can feed that into it, too. And it'll show up with the mod files as well. Now, depending on, like, the kind of security, or, you know, what kind of precautions the mod authors have taken against copying files. Sometimes the actual modified files will be blank, but you can find the modified files in there if you use DS Map Studio. Now, to get to your question, or your statement, Mr. Darcy, since you own the game, would you be able to grab the audio yourself, or would that take too much work to find the audio naturally? Well, if I found it naturally in the game, it wouldn't work. Well, no, maybe that's not true. Because I could, like, mute the music, right? I would have to mute the music and record the exact moment when he's speaking his lines. But even then, like, the ambience does not make that a clean sound. It would be better if I could find it in the files and just, like, snip the parts I need to snip. And I know I need to eat food is what's gotta happen. And I know Kernifer and their team over at the Elden Ring Reforged Discord server would be happy to help me, you know, find a piece of audio, if I asked real nicely. Or, you know, show me how to navigate DS Map Studio so I can find the specific file myself and then go convert it to, like, an MP3 or whatever, and then snip it in Audacity. That's what I would have to do. So, to succinctly answer your question, if I found it naturally in the game, it would still be scuffed. And because of the way that the files are arranged in Elden Ring, where it's got a proprietary file structure and everything, it's a lot of the entries are in native Japanese. So I wouldn't be able to find the audio file, even if it were fully unpacked. I would still have to go rooting around to find the specific one. So, that's going to be a process and a half. And that particular one, like, Behold, Your Mother is Dead, you know, I found that off YouTube in the first place. Like, I had to go through a little bit of a rigmarole to get that, to snip it the way I did. So I'm not, like, dissatisfied with it, but I definitely know it could be better, right? And that's the thing I'm thinking about with you guys. I'm always wanting to, even if it's something as simple as, oh, I snipped something, I snipped a piece of audio a certain way. I'm getting out of here so that this isn't happening. So you can actually time it so that these guys explode on each other. Oh, hello. Of course, if they jump on you, you know, then you're in big trouble, but... You can chain them all together so that they all die at about the same time. It's really quite amusing. If I can find a way to demonstrate that, I will. Also, where is this Koroks seed? It is over here. Certainly sounds like a complicated process. So we're all grateful for the work you've done to give us any audios to use. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, this has to be, like, underneath. Like, if I look at where this is, and I go to where this is, yeah, it's gotta be, like, on the associated pillar underneath. That's the only way that makes any kind of sense. And I'll be around here through the bottom. And I know I will never get good enough to do things like, oh, loop something for... I see you up there. Loop something for half an hour. Although I can kind of loop certain tracks for 15 minutes already. I can do that. Plus, this isn't really the shtick I want to get good at. Because, like, working with audio is kind of a murky thing. You have to be careful, because if you're using just loose audio, even if you've, like, worked it properly, you still run into, like, fair use laws. You could still run into fair use laws. I'll take the grinding series as, like, an example, right? Not the grinding series, I'm sorry. The grinding episodes for, the stream. Like, this stream series. I went and found, like, tracks. Breath of the Wild tracks. To use. to like have gently in the background while people watch a 2 times, 3 times speed for getting caught up on, okay, this is what Coin did, so he's not bamboozling you when he's saying, oh yeah, I ran into this off camera, or I ran into that off camera, and yeah, I had to do things this way or that way in order to not do it. Like with the cutscene back at the forest regarding the Trials of the Sword. I only knew that ahead of time because I had bumped into it for recording purposes twice. I had to restart the recording twice, as a matter of fact. If nothing, you know, if nothing else, like, let's say the internet dies, right? The internet dies, you know, YouTube is gone. I at least have a better appreciation for, sorry, YouTube is gone, Twitch is gone. I at least have a better appreciation for computer engineering software. I have a better appreciation for the meticulous things that go into computer systems. Or like digital file manipulations, things like that. Okay, I am going to equip. We're gonna have to be very ginger about this. Oh, rain, go away. Oh yeah, we can run up this. That's right, we can run up this. Alright, let's get the rest of this done. Come on, Link, you could do it. Link the climber. He can climb it. That was a really bad Bob the Builder reference. Also, my mouth definitely, like, stumbled on the delivery there. Let's not do that and say we did, shall we? Did it stop? It stopped raining. Good. Sorry, let's get off the streamer content creator meta talk. Climber? I barely know her. Whereas my delivery was definitely this. Oh, Steve Carell, please be the gift that never stops giving. Truly. Okay, we definitely don't need, we don't need to blow up a buffalo with a bomb arrow. Let's not do that. Oh, would you like to tussle, Sir Petlet? I don't think that would go over very well for you. Well, hey, you know, at least... is there a Ferosh nearby? What is with the random wind gust? Yep, there's a Ferosh. The only problem is... if you like Steve Carell's voice lines, you should grab some of his from The Office. Truly comedy gold. I will have to see if I can fit a few more Steve Carell quotes. You're right. It is truly comedy gold. I didn't even know that quote came from The Office. I knew about the meme. I didn't know the origin of the meme until I, you know, went around looking for various bits of soundboard material. Oh, Ferosh, would you like to give your friendly neighborhood warrior a helping hand up? Ferosh, my dear, time to get dragon parts. I already got them, though. I already got dragon parts for the day. It hasn't been a new blood boon yet, so even if I shot, there would be no extra parts. I like where your head is, though. That was one of the first things I made sure to do as soon as Ferosh showed up, was grab a part. Where is it? It's right here. This scale. I do eventually need to get that one for, get a part from, Din Raw. Yeah, take a claymore to the face! Really? I think I just saw Farosh's horn creep past the cliff face there. Alright, let's figure out where the next Korok seed is. It's not based on the blood moon, though? Are you serious? Of course you're serious. Coin should learn not to ask that type of question. I thought it was based on the blood moon. So I'd only harvest them once each blood moon, not every time they show up. Is it like based on the 24-hour cycle then? That would be the other thing that makes sense. Like the in-game daily cooldown. You can get a new dragon part after about 10 minutes. When you hit them, they stop glowing so soon. Then 10 minutes later, when they can glow, you can get a new part. Wow. Impressive. Let's make sure I've not missed the sauce of where the seed is. I think it might be up here. Game, would you like to stop raining now? I would like it for it to stop raining. Fine. Climbing gear it is then. Very annoying. I just did not think they would, you know, be readily available that fast. It seems more like it would be a daily cooldown, but I guess by the time Breath of the Wild came out, right, you know, people were already kind of off the, you know, the MMO and the single-player RPG bits. People were already over that. And so, and so they just got that aspect of, you know, waiting for the in-game daily cooldown out of the game. I don't know. I'm speculating. But boy, is it the speculation at least something. The easiest way to get scales is to just wear the appropriate element nullifying armor and stand on them as they make their route. You get scales easy that way. Really? I am going to write that down. And by write, I mean I'm going to snip that. Thank you, Mr. Darcy, for your revelatory information. I never knew that. I know about them, you know, going on cooldown, right? Like, they do stop glowing. I knew that part. It's strictly the how long it is between when you can get the next dragon part. Because usually, I'd say my experience would probably mirror the average player's experience. You go get the scale, and by the time that happens, the dragon's gone somewhere else, right? Or the dragon part, not necessarily the scale. So, sorry, brain farting is happening. So you would just go do something else, and then the next time you see the dragon, you know, you definitely are ready to get another part from them. That's one of the nice things about games. I'm sending you a link on Discord for later use that goes into more detail about how to farm dragon parts. That'll be useful, thank you. It'll tell you more about their routes too. I will definitely need that for Dinral when the time comes. Let's see, where's the last one gonna be? You know what? I think our last Korok seed for the day is gonna be up here. Nope, that is the incorrect location. Is gonna be down south. I want to head this way. And just kind of ignore the bokoblins, although I see some up there. Thank you so much for all the additional help, Mr. Darcy. Much appreciated. Oh, no, you... too late. And it's raining again. Man, when it rains, it pours in this game. I don't think so. No. No, siree, Bob. We don't get to do that. Everyone's favorite combo that I'm sure they never get tired of me using. The super awesome AoE explosion combo. Get this cheap spear out of here. Oh no, I'm not letting you blow away my hard-earned booty. Farosh, are you trying to tell me to get a dragon scale from you? I don't know. The dragon is doing dragon things. What can I say? Simply dragon things. Really? Alright, I guess I'll keep it. Never mind. Move over, spear. Bring me a claymore. Look, I love spears. They're my favorite weapon in this game. I love the reach. But while you're kind of exploring through, Hyrule, you really do want the higher attack value. It's just better that way. Alright, now where is our lovely friend, the Korok? It's like over this way? This would be the correct spot. There's no fairy light. There... Let's see. But there's no rock here. Or it's in the entire wrong place. Never mind. There's the rock. I'm gonna call you Dwayne, Mr. Korok. Is that all right? Mr. Dwayne Johnson? I thought we were gonna be having burgers tonight. Turns out it's actually baby back ribs with other fixings. I mean, I don't mind baby back ribs. Although, I guess a thing about me maybe people don't know. And I know, who cares about food preferences, but damn it, this is my stream, and I feel like sharing. Okay, jests and jokes and asides, aside, I don't mind rib meat. That's cool. Tasty stuff. I hate the bones. I don't like having to pick it off the bone. That's just a me thing. If I could have boneless ribs, I would do it. Unfortunately, my folks really prefer the bone-in ribs. They taste better. I'm no fool. Boneless rib. You're definitely paying for convenience with boneless ribs. Maybe that's not right. No, yeah, I'm trying to think. I know you can, take the rib out, but then it's not boneless ribs. It just becomes rib meat. Or it becomes... I don't know. I'm gabbing about things I don't know. Clearly, it's a sign to end the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. You guys have been awesome, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you again to Axel and her wonderful group of people for coming in with the raid and everything. Really appreciate it. We will pick back up tomorrow. I will have a new thumbnail out. I will also issue that PSA about geopolitics, like what I want to do regarding that nasty-ish set of topics. I gave like a pretty at-length description of what I'd like to do in the future with it, but yeah, I'll put that on the PSA in the Discord so that everybody knows what I was driving at with this stream. Yeah, we'll pick back up tomorrow. I've already mentioned the thumbnail. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do if you hadn't done it already. Yada yada, blah blah. Who cares about content creator meta conversations? And I'm getting quite hungry, so I normally would raid. I am going to cut and run. So I'm going to give you guys 2 people to maybe check out if you're watching stuff on Twitch, and then we're going to wrap up. First up, if you guys want to see it Among Us, if you guys like watching Among Us content, check out Grover. He does other stuff too. He works hard on his content. Go check him out. Among Us isn't my cup of tea, but far be it from me not to at least recommend some of that to all of our fine folks here. As for the other one, make sure I've not missed something along the way. Nope, the people who are live are the people who are live. If you guys want the end of a weekend marathon, not probably a real content creator, but there's a channel called Bob Ross. The Bob Ross channel airs the Bob Ross art show from like I want to say the 90s or the 80s when those videos aired, or that TV series aired. Every weekend that channel does the Bob Ross like runs, going from season 1 all the way up to like season 14, 15, something like that. And sometimes I think they even air some of the newer like reboot episodes or like newer extended episodes with Mr. Ross's son Steven. I hope I've got that correct. Regardless, that channel has slow mode chat. There's no raids, nothing of the sort. So if you just want nice, relaxing, happy little accidents to listen to, go check out Bob Ross. I think people will enjoy it. My senators and inductees, this has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We're in episode 36. We will probably be well on our way to the 50th episode within like 2 to 3 weeks' time. Stay safe, take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, whether that be the Discord or, my DMs on X or Blue Sky or, here on Twitch. Regardless, see you guys later. Take care and bye-bye.